Nice try, bitch.
I had it. I nailed it.
It's Tuesday morning.
Daddy,
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
68 degrees right now. It's going to be in the mid-70s today, which is nice.
But
It's going to be raining literally all day long.
storms.
Yep, that's right. Watch out.
Lightning.
What are you, Danny Zuko?
Watch out for the lightning.
Breezy, who works down the hall. She just walks through the door.
Yeah.
And she's like Cher. She's like the most dramatic woman ever. Oh my God, I almost died like 5 times. I was hydroplaning. I didn't like
With the
that.
lightning hit her mouth.
Yeah, so if you're headed to work, bring an umbrella, but don't put it up in the air because you're going to get hit by lightning.
Yeah.
All right, so you got that going for you. Can we start today? You just did something in the break that saved my weekend. I want you to know that.
Oh, okay.
I've talked about this a little bit on the show, but if you haven't heard, my daughter, my oldest, she's playing hockey with the Caribbean Women's International Hockey
Oh, yeah,
Team.
everybody knows about the Caribbean Hockey League.
Again, it's not a
Big
league.
tournament.
Yes. So we have to go down to Fort Lauderdale this weekend so she can play in this tournament, and it's become like this big thing in my family. Where
It's a big trip.
No, it's a big trip. It's a business trip, right? Like she's playing against grown women. They play. I was telling you, they're playing Chile and Pakistan and all these other countries.
Who knew?
I did not, but it all got hooked up, and it's all very exciting. So my wife has hijacked this trip. We talked about it like a week and a half ago.
They always do.
Yep. And it went from like business trip to my daughter having the opportunity to like prove herself and be a part of this team for the rest of her life to like a vacation, and it's not a vacation. And I'm at the end of my rope right now. But for all of the things that are for everyone else in my family, I there was nothing I wanted to do down there. I just want to see my daughter do well until you reminded me of something.
I gave you a glimmer of hope.
You did. And that glimmer was
Waffle House.
Waffle House. I love Waffle House.
Every man loves Waffle House.
Okay. And if you've never been to a Waffle House, you
haven't lived.
You don't love Waffle House only because you haven't been to the Waffle House.
Right.
Kimmy, have you been to a Waffle House?
I've never been to a Waffle
You
House.
went to school
Really?
in West Virginia.
They didn't have a Waffle House.
Probably not back then, man.
No, they didn't have Waffle House there.
There's plenty of Waffle Houses on the way home.
Through Pennsylvania?
Yeah, there's like 1,000 Pennsylvania Waffle Houses.
No, even in Pittsburgh, they didn't have any Waffle House.
Oh my God.
She was
I'm telling you,
pre-Waffle House.
I don't know if it just wasn't on like the western side of Pennsylvania, but I never hit a Waffle House.
It is impossible that you did not drive past a single Waffle House.
I think we figured out like the closest Waffle House is in Ohio.
I have been to multiple Pennsylvania waffle homes.
Well, now, I mean, they've expanded.
I'm telling you.
No, this was
The
20
Waffle
years
House
ago.
boom.
This was 20 years ago
there
when I
was
was on
no
the road,
Waffle
man.
House near me at the time.
Okay, all right. So you brought up Waffle House,
Yeah.
and I'm like, oh my God, you're right. I'm in Florida. So we Googled it. There are 2 Waffle Houses in Fort Lauderdale.
Nice.
All right, so I'm all excited. So I would not forget. I texted my wife immediately. We're going to Waffle House this weekend, and she responded with the ha-ha emoji.
Oh, like it's not happening?
No, like she thought I was joking.
Oh. And?
Why would she think I'm joking that we're going to the Waffle House?
No man jokes about a Waffle House.
Thank you. So I don't think my wife's ever been to
That's fat guy church.
I don't think my wife's ever been to a Waffle House. You took your wife to a Waffle House.
No, she didn't want to go.
What?
Because it was too early.
Like
I actually picked a hotel. We were going to Florida.
Yeah.
Right next to a Waffle House, so I could walk we had the dog. Walk the dog. Everything all set. We'll grab some Waffle House and we're gonna screw out of town.
Hell yeah.
She goes, "Oh, it's too early. Just get me a coffee." Like, you got to be kidding me, man! I set this whole thing up so you could have a Waffle House.
What's your Waffle House go to? Like, what do you get? I can't picture you eating at a Waffle House. Not now.
I mean,
at
it's been
least.
years, but first of all, the potatoes are off the charts.
Hell yeah,
Scattered,
they are.
chunked, and smothered
Damn
is
right.
the way to go.
Damn right.
You go full boat on the taters.
Yeah.
And then you could go bacon grilled cheese. You could anything you want. Their bacon grilled cheese sandwiches, unbelievable.
I don't think I've ever had that. I only do waffles and eggs and
Yeah,
sausage.
you could do it. Yeah, any breakfast.
I'm going breakfast with it. All right, I'm going to say this right
Yeah.
now. I'm going to say this right now. If we go down to Lauderdale,
Yeah.
and we'll be there for a couple of days, and my wife prevents me from going to a Waffle House, my family might end up on the news. I'm letting you know this right now. Like, why would my wife not immediately be like, yeah, we're going to the Waffle House?
They don't get it.
What's there not to get?
It must be a guy thing.
Is Waffle House a guy thing?
It must be.
252 WCMF? I mean, I get that we don't have a Waffle House around here. I don't know how we don't have a Waffle House around here. Waffle House would crush in the greater Rochester area, right?
Yeah. It'd
Yeah,
be
we
the
don't
one
even-
chain that would really thrive here.
Agreed.
We don't even, like, I'm trying to think, what's the closest thing we have to, because IHOP's
Nothing.
not really here
No.
anymore.
There is nothing. No, IHOP is not like Waffle House. How
No, I know-
dare you?
I know it's not like Waffle House. I'm just throwing out something that would be, like, the closest
No,
thing to it here.
Not even, I
Then
can't
what's
even
the
look at
closest
you.
thing to it?
There is nothing like
Nothing.
Waffle House.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
can't even look at you right now. I'm so
Oh my
mad.
God.
I am so mad at you. That
I
you,
understand it's not the same thing.
You put IHOP. No, see, the anger you are showing me
Yeah.
right now illustrates Tommy's point a second ago.
Jumped on me.
Well, you
It's
just
not the same thing.
It's not the same thing.
It has, because it's a southern thing.
Yeah, my point is just that didn't survive here, so we don't have anything even remotely like it. Is that because, like, we're a diner town?
It could be. I don't know.
No, but again, I wouldn't even call Waffle House a diner. Waffle House.
I know,
Oh
but
my
I'm
God.
saying people might prefer diners here.
Oh my God, she's getting very angry.
Oh,
about
But
the
you're-
Waffle House.
Talking food, man. She gets a little chippy.
Little chocolate chippy on your waffles. No, look, I wanted to include you in the Waffle House discussion. I did.
But you're out.
And I wanted to fight back on Tommy's women don't understand the Waffle House.
But they don't.
But after what you've just done, I am now forced to agree with him.
I'm trying to come up with reasons why Waffle House never made it up here, and I'm saying maybe we just prefer a different type of breakfast.
I think it will be here. It's making its way up.
It's-
They keep
but if-
expanding.
so I'm looking, and right now, like I said, I think the closest one's in Ohio. There's nothing really
Western
south of
Pennsylvania?
here. Western Pennsylvania is like another area where there's a couple.
So Phil seems to believe there's a Waffle House in Erie, Pennsylvania. That is not
no,
true.
we looked, remember?
Yeah, because I was in Erie for a hockey tournament, and the closest one was
It's-
45 minutes away, and I almost went.
It's close, but I think it's over the Ohio border.
I'm looking at
you got to
Waffle.
go to Ashtabula.
We got Waffle House all over Pennsylvania. We got one in Bethlehem. We got one in Harrisburg. We got one in Scranton. It's like
Oh,
Waffle
yeah.
House Festival in Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, that's like the route home from West Virginia, isn't
no,
it?
it's not.
Pittsburgh, Scranton is right outside of Pittsburgh.
No,
Or no, no, I'm looking
you're
right.
looking at the west
I'm-
or the
I'm an
eastern
idiot.
You're
part.
yeah.
All right, whatever. 252 WCMF. My family and I are going to Fort Lauderdale this weekend. My daughter is playing with the Caribbean national hockey team, and my wife, of course, is taking over this trip, and that's fine. She's turned it into a vacation,
Yeah.
even though it's a business trip. Tommy reminded me this morning
Yeah.
that there are going to be Waffle Houses.
You're in
down
Waffle
there.
House country,
So
man.
I got excited, texted my wife, we're going to Waffle House this
Oh
weekend.
yeah, you got a lot of Waffle Houses.
It's like Waffle House Festival.
Oh, yeah.
All right. I know my kids are going to be excited about the Waffle House.
Oh, yeah. It's fun food.
How do I sell my wife on the Waffle
Good
House?
luck.
Is it possible?
I don't know.
Well,
Because
you-
it's
You're a bitch, though. Like, when it comes to,
Your wife's never had Waffle House?
No, my wife.
Like even where she grew up, there wasn't a Waffle
I don't think
House?
there's Waffle House in Delaware. Waffle House doesn't have Delaware doesn't have anything
Oh,
ever. I'm not exaggerating.
Delaware, nothing
There-
ever.
there
well,
is-
it's a state nobody thinks about.
Yeah, like
It's something you drive past.
it is astonishing what Delaware doesn't have.
It's the piano shop in the Mall of States. You just walk past it. You never go in. I don't need an organ or a piano.
Like, my wife grew up in a tiny town called Middletown, Delaware.
Yeah.
It's right in the middle.
Mhm.
Wilmington is like the only major
Yeah, well,
city.
that's the capital. Right?
And yeah, when you go to Wilmington, Delaware, it's like driving into East Rochester.
yeah,
Like, I'm not kidding. It's like East Rochester.
it's
with
a
like
walking capital.
a couple of nice hotels. Like, they have
Yeah.
nothing. Yeah. So no, she's never been. Look at this. The Fiesta Chicken Protein Bowl at the Waffle. I'm on the Waffle House's website right now. The Firework Waffle. Oh my God. Oh my God.
In the South, it actually comes with fireworks.
Kimmy, do they franchise Waffle Houses? Can you Google that? Because I'm like on the
It must be hard to open one because you would think everywhere would have one.
no, but I how much could a Waffle House cost to franchise? We should go in on a Waffle
Well,
House.
usually they're not attached. Usually they're like a freestanding building.
Always right off a major highway.
Right. So it's always like prime real estate.
Yeah.
Waffle House does not offer franchise opportunities to the general public.
Damn it. What
They're
you gotta-
strictly corporate owned and operated to maintain uniform food and service quality.
Okay. So, fun fact about Waffle House.
Yeah.
Every table has a jukebox.
Yep.
Right? And all of the songs on the jukebox are recorded and produced by Waffle House.
Yeah. It's their own music.
Yep. They're all breakfast themed songs.
Yeah.
So you,
Just to get you in the mood.
yeah, you got it.
Where would you
Scattered,
put a
jumped,
Waffle
and
House here?
smothered.
Henrietta? Probably Henrietta.
Yeah,
right?
Henrietta. It's
Yeah.
Oh,
gotta
the
be-
Jeff. If we go with
Yeah.
the Jeff.
Well, no, because it's got to be right off the highway. So it's either Henrietta or it's Victor. One of those two places.
Oh,
right.
okay.
Because you're trying to you're attracting truckers all nighters.
Oh, yeah.
Like, but there, you know,
It's man food.
I will say this: if you're gonna go to a Waffle House, right, you may think at 2:00 in the morning that's when you want Waffle House, and that's
Yeah.
when Waffle House is most delicious.
Oh, yeah.
You don't go to a Waffle House at 2:00 in the morning because you're gonna see some of the most violent fights of your life.
Yeah.
And if you've never taken the time, I want you to YouTube Waffle House fights because what is even more remarkable than the Waffle House food, and it's super cheap, by the way.
Yeah.
Waffle House is like known for being the most inexpensive restaurant in America, yet it's delicious. They only hire heavyweight champion employees because
Ex-champs.
I've never seen a Waffle House fight video where the employees of Waffle House haven't absolutely kicked the ass of the people trying to start a fight. It's remarkable.
They must
man.
train them somewhere.
Well, bro, like you say that, like
Waffle House Island when we go for training camp.
they also don't take any crap. Like
Yeah.
someone starts running their mouth, and someone behind the counter will be like, and then someone from the kitchen is like, it's the most united team of people. It's like watching a hockey team.
And they do greet you when you walk in. It's always, welcome to Waffle House.
Yeah. Like they're gonna be nice. It's like Roadhouse.
Just watch your mouth.
It's
Be
kinda-
nice till it's time not to be nice.
No backsassing.
I'm looking at a map of all Waffle Houses, and it's funny the ones that like the off-brand Waffle House, like Waffle Hut.
So there
the
used to be
Waffle
Huddle House.
Factory. Huddle House is one of them that
So
pops
Huddle
up.
House is down in Georgia.
Yeah.
And I thought it was a Waffle House. It was
They
very
like the colors
It's
of
the
like the
same
logo
thing,
and
man.
everything are the same.
But
Yeah.
when I was doing comedy with this kid, I go, man, we got to check it out. I think it's like a Waffle House chain. No.
I'd be so mad.
I know.
By the way, again, like because we don't have a Waffle House, I don't think people appreciate what Waffle House means. Like I'm not making this up either. The National Weather Service and federal agencies,
Yes, this is true.
they use Waffle Houses to determine how bad damages are in certain cities after storms because Waffle Houses never close.
Yeah.
They never close. They're open 365 days a year. So when a Waffle House closes in a community that's been hit by a natural disaster, that's when they know they have to send in all of their yeah.
There's a massive devastation.
Like legitimately, they will call the Waffle Houses to make sure that they're open.
Like that whole town is scattered chunks. And stuff.
Matt writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
The Waffle House in Tennessee doesn't have jukeboxes on the tables. Now I'll have to check out another one.
So the old ones just had a jukebox on the corner. The newer ones, I think, have them on the table. So that might be like old school.
Okay.
Because I went to some in Kentucky that they had to be like some of the original ones.
All right, now I'm pissed off.
Right.
Tim writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says, I live in Dover, Delaware. We have a Waffle House.
There it looks like there are a few in Delaware.
How
now.
does
Well,
Delaware...
Well, they have NASCAR.
Oh, yeah, good call. I didn't
That's
think
why.
about that. Wait, we got NASCAR. We got Watkins Glen. We don't have a Waffle House?
There you go. That's where you got to put it.
No, I want it here. I want to be able to drive to the Waffle House.
All right.
Like, bro, I have not had Waffle House in 20 years. No
Really?
exaggeration. I haven't had it since I got off the road.
Yeah, me too.
So, like...
I was so close, too.
Like, bro, I'm telling you, when you mentioned Waffle House in Fort Lauderdale,
Yeah.
there was like a spark I haven't had in my body that lit for the first time in a long time.
Like when we drove to Florida to see my family, my wife did not appreciate south of the border. I said it's the most unique trash place on the planet.
Agreed.
The billboards alone leading up to it are just the dumbest, funniest thing you'll ever see.
Yes.
Nothing. Waffle House, nothing.
Do women not appreciate roadside attractions?
No.
Because I'm with you, man. Like, I love, I mean, we've talked about
The
this.
cheesier, the better.
Yes.
It's just fun, goof stuff.
Thank you.
It's
Thank you.
Americana.
I want a silly miniature golf course.
Right.
I want a place where I can buy 19 flavors of fudge.
Right.
Like,
Big old dinosaur for no reason
Thank
in the
you.
middle of nowhere.
yes. That is America.
Yes.
Like, what, do you not love this country? Are
I
you
know.
not patriotic for a giant dinosaur and miniature golf? What is wrong with you, ladies?
It's like that store Wall Drugs in the middle of the Dakotas. It's in the middle of nowhere, and then it's just an oasis of crap.
Absolutely.
They even have a live alligator in a tank in the middle of the Dakotas in the dead of winter.
Why am I getting so romantic for all of these
Because
things?
it's things to look forward to when you were a kid, when you traveled with your family, you know?
Yeah, I think you might be right. I'll say it again because I know my wife is listening. We're going to Waffle House.
Yeah.
And if we don't go to Waffle House, I will have a divorce lawyer on call when we get home. We have a dynamite smothered chunk. No, how does it go? Chunk, scattered, chunked.
chunked, and smothered.
You nailed it. Kind of breaking for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
What's Kimmy doing in your hood looking for a Waffle House?
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. She has read a whole bunch of them that you send. We appreciate it. She's picked her favorite one. She has removed street names and town references. She's going to read it out loud. We're going to listen.
Listen.
And we're going to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester it came from, where they widened just after 9 o'clock this morning here on CMF. So set your alarm, come on back and see us, or hang out.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Driving to a Waffle House?
Oh, that'd be nice.
Even if you're doing that, you can have us on in the, WCMF.com. iHeartRadio. All that stuff. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
There's someone who could use a waffle right now.
Who's that?
They're in the hospital.
Oh, gee.
After an incident at a circus downstate.
Oh.
That could be really horrible.
Well, here's the thing. It doesn't involve any live animals.
Were they a spectator?
No, they work for the circus. And, here's the thing. Based on what they were doing, this wasn't out of the realm of possibility. Okay. But this discussion, I think, is less about the circus performers and more about people who go to see this type of thing.
Okay.
Because you say in your head, you don't want to see anyone get hurt.
Right.
But you wouldn't be there if that wasn't a possibility.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. we tell ourselves we want to see everybody leave here safe.
Yes.
Right? We want this to be a performance that we remember and nobody gets hurt.
Yeah.
But the fact of the matter is, if there wasn't a chance that somebody didn't get hurt, no one would be there.
Oh, yeah.
And I think it's time to have a discussion about what we're really at places like this for.
I thought some of this stuff was like they stopped doing things, like too dangerous.
Well, maybe this is next on the list.
Or cruel or whatever.
You're hanging out in the break room. Watch just Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45. We got ourselves a garbage problem.
Sticko?
Hell stink.
What happened?
10 NBC has been getting a bunch of complaints from people who live in towns across the greater Rochester area, and it involves one specific garbage company
Oh.
that has itself a major problem, and that problem is now leaking into other people's lives,
Ooh.
figuratively.
Oh.
We'll explain
Right.
just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from downstate.
What happened?
It happened at a circus, and I know you were a little confused by this.
Well, because I thought the circuses have kind of dialed things back over the years. Like, they're not as brutal as it used to be when I was a kid.
Okay, so Barnum and Bailey's doesn't exist
Yeah,
anymore.
they shut down.
And a lot of states passed laws where you weren't allowed to use animals in circus performances.
Yeah.
So I know New York State is one of those states. So this is not maybe the circus in a traditional sense.
Maybe
'Cause it
it's
used
more
to be-
like Cirque du Soleil, like more tricks and
Acrobatic.
stuff like that than obviously the animals.
Because back in the old days, when the circus came to town, they walked the elephants up Main Street off the rail cars.
Yeah.
That was like a thing for people to watch.
Sure,
Yeah.
free advertising.
Yeah.
So I do know that there are tiny circuses that will tour itty bitty towns.
Mom and pop.
Yeah, and like some will do like performances in like high school
Yeah,
gymnasiums. If you've never seen any of these, they're hilarious.
I bet.
And not in the way that they want you to
Yes.
think they're hilarious.
Little busted.
So I would imagine that maybe this is one of those smaller traveling
All right,
circuses.
so what happened?
Well, according to authorities, one trick they were doing in this circus involved a person holding a foam target while another performer shot an arrow at the target.
At a foam target.
Yes, from a bow. So you have one performer holding the target. The other performer is shooting an arrow at the target the performer is holding. The arrow was fired, and
no.
the arrow hit the person holding the target in front of a live audience.
Oh,
So where did they get
my-
hit, did they say?
It does not say. It does say, however, that the injury was so bad, the performer had to be airlifted
Oh, my God.
to get medical attention.
Show's over, everybody.
Oh.
Go home.
According to the story, the person hit with the arrow right now is in stable condition.
That doesn't
good.
sound good, man.
Well, it's better than
Well,
not
yeah.
stable.
Yeah.
Obviously, we hope this person hit by the arrow is going to be okay.
All right.
And here's the thing. Back in the day, most people would go to the circus to see the animals.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like we
The
had this.
lions, the tigers,
Oh, my. And, for years and years and years, we were naive to what these animals were going through.
Right.
Or you just didn't want to believe it because you wanted to enjoy the show or whatever.
Yeah.
However, there were also those other tricks, as Kimmy brought up, that involved human danger.
Oh, yeah.
Death-defying stunts.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah, the trapeze artist.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The guy on the motorcycle that would drive around the flaming globe. Things
Yeah.
like that.
How about the human cannonball?
All of these things, the
Yeah.
daredevil acts.
Yeah.
Those are the things that people got excited to see.
Oh, sure.
And when you go to a daredevil event, whether it is the circus, whether it's Evel Knievel, whether it's, motocross or whatever,
Yeah.
you want to see scary jumps
Right.
and risky behavior.
Yeah, pushing it.
Yeah. But you don't want to see the stuff actually go wrong,
Right.
do
I
you?
don't know.
Well, Kimmy, you said right.
I don't personally.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm good keeping blood out of the show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like Evel Knievel, like that jump he did is 1,000 years ago now.
Yeah.
At Caesar's Palace. It's the most gruesome but amazing piece of footage of an accident that the guy lived. Like if you showed that to somebody that doesn't know about Evel Knievel, you say, "Oh my God, he's dead."
Yeah.
No, he lived, and then he decided to jump a canyon
But
in a rocket.
But Tommy's mom was busy, so he had to go to New Mexico.
Yeah, I'm very much somebody that
my
looks
mother go?
away.
Big old canyon.
Like, you
hello,
know,
hello.
You didn't have to say it twice.
Bro, I didn't. Foreplay was using a burrow.
you know how there are some people that, let's say there's a terrible sports injury, and
Yeah.
everybody's like, "Oh God, no, stop, don't show it." I'm not the person that goes to seek it out if I missed it.
But there are lots of people
I know.
that do.
I'm somebody like I wish I didn't see it. I don't want to see it again. I'm out.
Look, the fact of the matter is this, right? we wouldn't go to these events.
Yeah.
Daredevil, circus, whatever.
Just racing cars. Yeah.
But, like, we wouldn't enjoy these things if there wasn't a risk that something would go wrong.
Right.
So I think you can argue, even if you say I don't want to see it, that part of you wants to see an accident happen. And maybe it's even subconscious, right?
Yeah, it's
But-
part of the adrenaline of watching anything like that.
Exactly. Right? Like, and here's the thing. I think what you just brought up is the perfect example. Evel Knievel in Caesar's Palace breaks every bone in his body.
Oh, yeah.
That's the
He
thing.
looks like a doll. He looks like somebody threw a doll on the ground.
That man broke every bone in his body. You said it yourself. You watched that video not knowing you would think that man is dead.
Yeah.
And you lined up to watch him do it again.
Oh, yeah.
So-
And that was early in his career of jumping, man.
So to sit here and say, like, we don't want to see people get hurt might be a lie that we're telling ourselves to feel better about
Yeah.
buying tickets to this
Because
stuff.
there is that kind of morbid curiosity of watching this stuff.
What does that mean for us?
We're sick.
All right, so we have an update.
On Evel Knievel?
No. Well, yeah, he's dead.
What? He tried it again?
The man who was hit by the arrow, again, 252 WCMF. It happened at a circus
Yeah.
downstate. He was these performers. One was holding a foam target. Another was shooting a bow and arrow, and the bow and arrow missed the target and hit the performer. He got hit in the neck.
God damn. And lived.
He's alive. So according to a story, he is now home and good. It happened at a county fair, a circus at a county fair, which it also doesn't sound like they have like the protocols ready to go
No.
in case you get hit in the neck.
Like, I imagined him just, they threw him in a flatbed and drove him to the hospital, bouncing around.
All right, so it was a sharpshooting crossbow act.
Wait, a crossbow?
A crossbow.
Oh my God.
Not even just, oh my
Yeah.
God.
Okay,
Oh my God.
okay. So the good news is the arrow struck the performer in the neck with mostly soft tissue and no major blood vessels. I love how in the story on ABC News, I didn't see the story, the performer was airlifted in stable condition. The circus was canceled for the night. Yeah,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yeah.
What?
You know, I wonder in certain situations and shows, like if you might think, oh, it must be part of the show,
Yeah.
you know, because you're like, that wouldn't actually happen, or they made that look really real.
Okay. There's no way you see a guy take an arrow to the neck and go, man, I wonder what he does next here. Maybe a mouse comes out and starts dancing on the arrow,
Ta-da.
hanging out. Because you would also, look, I know that these performers prepare for things going wrong.
But not like this.
Yes, there's no way you could hold it together if you got hit in the neck with an arrow.
And not die. Like, there's not a lot of give in your neck, man. Not a lot of wiggle room.
Well, look, whatever wiggle room there was,
Yeah.
he found it.
Yeah.
But, like, could you imagine, like, that man had to collapse in agony.
Oh, yeah.
Ah! Ah!
Unless he
If
was
you-
so stunned, like the pain could just knock you out almost.
If you have little ones that you brought to see the show, are you playing it off like it was part of the show?
How could you?
Well, you
Every-
gotta. Well, you can't say. I guess you gotta say something like, "Oh, he's just pretending."
No, but like think about this, man. Let's say there's 100 people watching,
Yeah.
Yeah.
right? Okay. First of all, even if the man struck in the neck with the arrow is able to be like, everything's okay,
Gotta go now.
half of that arena is going to start screaming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There is
Yeah.
no way you can convince your child that this is
Yeah.
part of the show. you just served up the most traumatic experience, ideally,
Yeah.
of your
Yeah.
kid's life, watching a 38-year-old man get struck in the neck with an arrow.
I mean, every once in a while, I remember back in the day, the circus would just go bad. Like the elephant would flip out and just start stomping on people, running down the street.
well, like they
There
had
have been like
plans.
trapeze artists that have fallen, right? Like, I mean, that's happened multiple times.
So
in
there's
circuses.
one famous one where there's like a whole bunch of them, like hanging on this thing,
Yeah.
and the whole thing just
Oh.
collapses.
Well, there's that famous video. So
Ta-da.
Nick Walinda was that guy that walked across Niagara Falls a couple of years
Yeah.
ago on a trapeze, and he comes from a family of trapeze artists.
Yeah, the Flying Walendas.
His dad died doing that.
So it's in Puerto Rico
Yes.
between two buildings, and you
There's-
watch the video,
Yeah.
and it's almost like he just kind of falls off. It's not even like it was a weird way he went over.
Yeah, but like you don't see him actually hit the ground.
No,
So, but like it's funny how you describe it. Like, yeah, when he's falling off the wire, it's easy to describe as like he
Yeah.
just kind of falls off.
Yeah.
If you see him hit the ground, I don't know if you describe it that way.
yeah, it's a little more of a splatter.
Is there a level of disaster we can admit that we want to see? Like, I am willing to see something go wrong to a certain point.
Well, I mean, now where you can see everything in the moment because of how we take in media. I mean, there's nothing off the table anymore.
You're right.
Like you could be watching something live go horribly wrong.
Well, look, it all happened to us. Like, for example, There are professional sports you watch where anything can go wrong at any time. Football is a perfect example. But for so many years, like, we were shielded from it until we all stayed up that night and watched Damar Hamlin die on a football field.
Right. But just think of all the tragedies you see now in the news that you're watching live. I mean, yeah. I mean, you're going to see it all now.
We do see it all.
Yeah.
What haven't we seen?
Right.
I mean, we've seen the effects of a nuclear weapon. It doesn't get worse than that.
True.
Right?
True.
So we have Instagram messages coming in. Duffy on WCMF, easiest way to get us. John writes us, do you go back to work after that? It says in the article, the guy who got hit by the arrow.
I think he's done.
Yeah.
No, it says in the article that he's recovering and plans on going back to work.
Well, that's what the circus
Well, they're
is
going to
saying.
give him a different job, I hope. Because you wouldn't be able to stand there and do that again.
So it says this act is a couple from Wisconsin.
Oh. So
For-
maybe you are.
So he got shot by his wife?
Yeah, it says a couple, but they have different last names. Maybe it's a girlfriend. I hope, or was a girlfriend after she shot him in the neck with an arrow. Like, a lot of these circus performers, these are people that are either second generation or they have dedicated their lives to this.
Yeah, they live. Yeah, they're vagabonds.
Yeah, so like, or they've dedicated their lives to this one niche skill. So like, unless you're gonna go work at a Walgreens, what else are you gonna do? You have to go back to it, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, look, I'd rather work at a Walgreens, frankly, than get shot with an arrow in the neck.
Yeah, there's no way I could stand in front of this chick and have her shoot me again, man. You suck.
I always wonder how you get that job in the first place.
Practice,
Like the people that throw knives or just they throw something sharp or they shoot at something. I'm like, who decides one day like they want to volunteer to be the guinea pig?
Well, I mean, maybe you find out you have a skill and then
Of being a target.
Yeah.
But no, I'm saying like the target is just someone that trusts you, right? Because
I
again,
guess,
a lot of it are
but
people in relationships.
Yeah.
Like those,
I
like
don't
the
know.
trapeze families that you see. Those are they're families.
you're
Those
right.
balancing acts you see where they all get up on the chair.
Yes, and they keep passing it down, and maybe there's something genetically in the family that gives them an advantage compared to
Yeah.
a normal human being. But I don't know. Look, it's not something
But
I
you
would
would
want
just
to
think
do.
like odds are eventually they're gonna miss. Like maybe you don't really get hurt. Like maybe it just nicks you once. Like that would be all it takes for me. Like okay, I'm done.
But it's the same as being like a professional football player, right? I mean, there's every moment it could be your last the way this game is designed.
I mean, he's absolutely right.
Same
Yeah, but I guess knives aren't flying at my face.
No, look, I mean, if you're going to talk about long-term potential
But
risk,
you're just a target. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
you don't get to move.
I
You
get
don't
it.
get to do anything. You're just putting full trust. You have no control.
no, but to Tommy's point, and I get where you're coming from, I do. But like, if you talk about the job of a running back, you're just a target. With very few exceptions of making it into the end zone, someone's going to splatter you.
Yeah.
But I guess like in your mind you have some control,
Okay.
even if you don't.
I guess the moral of the story,
Yeah.
don't let your girlfriend shoot an arrow at your neck. We got a garbage problem, buddy.
Getting a little stinky.
Well, yeah, actually, it's happening in a ton of towns, and the company that has this problem is fully admitting, at least after they were confronted by it, that there is an issue. And
So
it's-
they ain't getting around?
well, no. I mean, it's like the opposite of your mom. The problem here is what they say the issue is does not sound like one that's easily solvable.
Oh.
And it's an odd problem because, Kimmy, I always thought this was something that there would always be people that would want to do this
Yeah.
Okay.
based on what we know about this gig.
Yeah.
And we'll get into all of it next here in the break room. Let's see that. This is one of the worst daily problems you could have.
Oh.
It affects like everything you would be doing in your house.
Eh.
And what sucks about this problem right now is the solution may not exist, which is weird because for years and years and years, we had always heard like this is a really good job.
But it's a job that this company does, right?
Well, it's not the job the company does. It's the people they need to do the job the company does. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7 o'clock this morning. Someone in this room witnessed a whole bunch of men doing something they should not have been doing.
Oh.
Yeah, I didn't really realize how unsexy this was until I saw example after example of this happening.
Which is weird because, like, when you
The
see it
hell
on
were you?
TV,
You would think it would be a sexy thing, but it's not.
Oh.
we're going to tell you what Kimmy witnessed in Canada.
Oh, Canada.
And if this isn't sexy when men do it,
Yeah.
what is sexy from a distance for you ladies? And we'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. So apparently this week, 10 NBC have been getting a ton of complaints from people who aren't getting their garbage picked up.
Oh.
Right? Like they put it in the can, they roll it down the street.
And they're paying this company to do it.
You got it, and the garbage person never comes. So the news station says dozens of people from towns like Gates, Greece, Spencerport, Henrietta, Rush, and Ogden are all dealing with the same thing. And the one thing they have in common is they used waste management.
Oh.
So these folks will take their trash out for the day, and it just sits there full of garbage. This actually happened to my family last week.
Oh,
But they didn't pick up your can?
No, and I have waste management, and I panicked when I
Yeah,
got
we do
home.
too.
Okay,
like
so
you
you've been
put
getting
it out on the wrong day or something.
Well, I thought that maybe like my credit card got like
Oh.
like it expired.
Yeah.
And I had a flashback to when I was a kid when my parents wouldn't pay the garbage bill and you'd have to drag the entire can full of garbage back up the street.
Did your old man try to sneak his can across the street to the neighbors?
That may have happened a time or two.
So what's the deal with Waste Management? They're a huge company.
All right, we'll get there because I have not fully illustrated how bad this has gotten.
Oh.
For some fortunate people, it's been a day delayed.
Yeah.
Like for me, the next day they came and they got our garbage. Some others have had it worse, where they've had to wait 2 weeks at a time
2 weeks?
to get their garbage picked
Man,
up.
this is the heat of summer, man.
One woman in the story said she had to order another can from Waste Management because of how long it's taking. They're filling up 2 cans.
Wait, so they got another can to her house, but they didn't empty the can.
Yeah,
You
that's a
got
good
it.
point.
Okay.
100%. One man has had it the worst. They talked to a man named Bert.
Bert is buried in filth.
Bert lives in Greece. He scheduled a bulk pickup with Waste Management all the way back on May 12th.
Yeah.
It's been almost 3 months,
Wait, so he's got like a ton of probably big bulky stuff.
and it's still sitting there at the
Oh
curb.
my God.
Yes.
That's got to piss off his neighbors.
Oh yeah.
So, Tommy, you had asked what the problem is.
Yeah.
10 NBC reached out to Waste Management, and they gave the news station a statement. And
What'd
it's
they
a
say?
typical, so sorry. But at the end, they say they have had staffing issues where a whole bunch of their employees left at the same time.
So people just walked on the job.
Kind of what it sounds like. And they say that they want to be able to do something about
Yeah.
it. They're trying to do something about it, and they will eventually do something to make this right.
We got to hire.
Okay. Nobody wants to be a garbage man?
Apparently not.
Okay.
Well, it's not the greatest job in the world.
All right, so I get from a distance it doesn't look like a great job. But we've always heard that being a garbage man pays really, really well. Is that still the case?
I don't know.
Right? Like, that's what you always hear. Like, you would say, like, oh, I don't want to be a garbage man. And then some guy would, pop out from behind the corner and be like, oh, it pays more than da-da-da-da-da-da.
I will say this. So my dad's best buddy growing up in New York City, he was a sanitation worker his whole life. At the end of his career, because it was a city job, he was making 6 figures.
Look at that.
As a garbage man.
Look at that.
And it pissed my father off.
Why? He was doing more work than your dad was
Of
doing.
course it did. But, my old man, he was like, I'm $1 million in the bank. He's got a city pension. I paid for it. So the guy retires and moves to Florida, gets a boat, living the life, man. But yeah, it was a really good job. I don't know if that exists anymore. Like maybe if you work for big cities, it does, but I don't know these companies if they pay.
All right, I know we have garbage men that listen to this show
Yeah.
because you guys have called in the past, right? You don't have to say your name. You can even turn off the truck so we don't hear it in the background. Is the job worth what you are making? Because it is kind of a catch-22 job. You're right. Like, you understand, on one hand, most people don't want to deal with other folks' garbage.
And it's also, we live in a climate where it's either freezing ass cold or
Yeah,
now
yeah.
it's blazing hot.
You're right. That sucks. But on the other hand, right, it is a 12-year-old you's dream job.
Oh, yeah.
You're riding on the back of the truck. There is something nice to working outside all day. You get to keep stuff that folks throw out that may be valuable.
You could score.
And then, the potential of a good salary. I don't think if
Yeah.
I got fired from here, I would hate being a garbage man. Because like dealing with you on a daily basis is pretty much like being a garbage man.
Jesus.
I know.
I guess if you can physically do the job, then yeah.
And it's a physical job.
But
man.
I'm guessing it wears on you pretty quick.
Yeah, that is a good
You know?
point.
Hanging off the back of that truck looks frightening.
That kind of looks fun though.
It doesn't. It looks fun until you do it.
All right, but they're always so good at it. You don't hear stories of garbage men falling off the back of trucks.
No.
Plus, you get to get in the front when you get on the highway.
You
Yeah,
also
sure.
have to be
If you're
somebody
nice.
who like isn't bothered by smell. Because like every day on the job, you're gonna get a whiff of something that makes you nauseous.
Yeah.
At some point, you got to get used to it.
I don't know.
I wonder if it affects how you eat and everything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You'd probably be able to eat more, like a wider array of things. Like if you're not grossed out by the smell and stuff.
Oh, okay.
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
All right,
Yeah, so your mom would be on the plate.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. Zach says that garbage truck driver starts at $20 to $22 an hour, and it's not a set schedule. You work until you finish your run. Okay, that doesn't sound worth it to me.
Yeah.
Kind of sucks.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
How much an hour would you have to make to go be a garbage man right now?
At my ass age?
At your ass age. Not just your face age, your ass age, which turns out it's the same.
$50 an hour.
$50 an hour.
Yeah.
What would that work out to
don't know.
in a salary?
I don't know, it just sounded like a lot.
All right, Kimmy, let's
Yeah.
see if Tommy's making money. What is $50 an hour annually? Could you Google that for us? Because I know we're not going to be able to do the math. While she's doing that, 252 WCMF. Folks from multiple towns, dozens of people reached out to 10NBC to complain that their garbage has not been picked up.
Yeah.
And all of these people had Waste Management in common. Towns like Gates, Greece, Spencerport, Henrietta, Rush, Agden,
Yeah.
all dealing with the same issue.
$50 an hour is an annual salary of approximately $104,000 before taxes.
All right, six-figure
Triple
job.
what I'm making now.
But it's like what your dad's buddy was making.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's plenty of people I think that would take that job for six figures.
Do you get tipped if you're a garbage guy?
There's been a debate about this for years.
Because I'm wondering if that is significant or not.
The tips.
Yeah.
Because you tip your garbage man.
We have. I don't think we've done it consistently.
And your garbage still gets picked up.
Yes. Well, it's Pittsburgh. They demand it.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Teddy. Hey, Teddy, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. Hey, about 15 years ago, a friend of family bought McDonald's on Long Island. And obviously, with new business, they are looking for the cheaper garbage pickup. They did find them. The first week was completely fine. The second week, missing 2 days. The third week, completely didn't pick out. And then following week, this one short Italian guy with a head, just like Tommy maybe. And he said, hey, I heard you have problem with garbage. I said, yes, I can help you, but the price is going to be like triple what he started with.
I didn't understand.
Hello?
That. No, I missed the end there, Teddy. I'm sorry.
So it sounds like it was a mob-controlled
Yes,
operation.
that's what I got
Okay.
out of that.
I just wanted to
And
make
he
sure
says,
I'm
hey,
saying
yeah.
we'll pick it up, and now the price is triple.
Gotcha, understood. Okay.
Yeah.
Or
all
you
right.
go in the can next.
All right, but that's not happening here, Teddy.
He just want to tell the story.
Probably well. How are we doing, Tommy? Let's go through it, Tommy.
Teddy, you'd be the easiest gangster to catch ever based on how you sound.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, who was it?
Probably you're right.
Teddy, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Teddy can't get away with any crime if he opens his mouth. You put the garbage in the can. All right, so we're getting wildly different annual salaries. Some folks are saying it's $18 an hour. Other folks are saying that they made over six figures.
Well, I guess it's who you drive for and how long you did it.
Maybe
Okay.
how long
Right.
you're on the job.
Okay. All right, so a person who asked not to be named says they work for a competing disposal company, and the reason Waste Management is lacking folks is because they're not paying as well. Folks don't want to work for the little that they offer and the work that they end up having to do. All right, so here's what sucks.
What's that?
If they got to pay these guys more to come out and work,
Yeah.
they're just
The
gonna,
rates go up.
Well, I mean, it's true.
Yeah.
Don't even be started about the water department.
But it's one of those things you're gonna pay because what else you gonna do, man? It's such an essential part of what happens around your house that you kind of hostage.
There is an alternative.
Well, yeah, drive your own crap to the dump.
All right, can you still do that around here? I know like small towns where they don't have garbage pickup,
Yeah.
you're forced to do it. In Henrietta, where would I go if I threw my garbage in my trunk and just drove to
Yeah,
the
is the dump open to the public?
Because like, you're right, I don't want to do that.
No.
But there would be a point where it got so expensive, you
Yeah.
have to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but it would
but-
suck.
I was going to say, but if you're somebody that's really on top of it, it works. But like I just know myself, and it would probably stack up for a while. Like I'll go do it next week. I'll do it next.
Especially
week.
in the wintertime,
Yeah.
like schlepping all the way out and then slogging through the snow to take your stuff down there.
No, but I mean, like the wintertime would be the easier time. Like in the summertime, it's smelly and runny and gross. In the wintertime, at least it's frozen.
Yeah.
Let's hope it stays frozen until I get there.
All right.
All right, this gentleman who asked not to be named, he works in this field,
All right.
says that he made $3,000 in tips last year.
Damn.
Whoa.
But again, if you spread it over 12
over time.
months, I mean, it's, it's
Still
not a
more
ton of
than
money.
I was expecting.
Yeah, but that's because you're a chintz.
Okay.
Because it's kind of hard to tip the guy. Because where do you put the tip money?
Oh, in the garbage can.
Is that what you do?
Yeah,
Because if you let's say you tape the tip on the top of the can.
tape the tip on the top.
I'm thinking somebody's going to steal it.
No, I think you have to walk out and hand
Right,
it.
but you would have to be around to do that. Most people aren't at home mid-morning. They're working.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right. Look, I don't even know if tipping the garbage man is something that, like, I mean, I guess if he's making $3,000 or two.
We also have 3 trucks that come through. Maybe that's a city thing. Like we have the
you're a city
garbage.
guy.
We have like the garbage truck. Then we have the recycling, and then we have like a 3rd truck that comes through and picks up all the stuff that people leave outside of the garbage cans.
But that city, man, they got it made.
Yeah, and that is the best thing ever.
Yeah.
Free garbage.
It is nice.
Do you know
Very
what you
nice.
spend a month?
I'd have to ask my wife. I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't know what she spends.
Because I think we spend 50. And I'm trying
50
to.
a month?
I think so.
That sounds low.
Does that sound low?
Kind of.
Is it bad that we're 2 grown men that don't know what we spend on garbage pickup?
Well, I don't pay the bills.
Yeah,
I'm
kidding.
I'm a kept man.
All right, let me ask you this question.
Right.
You get a letter from your garbage company, and they say garbage will now cost blank to pick up. What does that number have to be where you will take your garbage to the dump?
Per month?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm bad with money, so if it was 200, I'd still pay it.
$500.
Yeah, see, that would be it. I ain't got it. So
So you're driving it at $500.
you'd have to, and it would suck.
I mean,
man.
you don't have to.
Yeah, you do.
It could be a big shot. You could be a garbage big shot.
I'll tell you one of these things I ain't doing no more, though. I ain't recycling. Everything's just going in one big-ass bag. And I'm
Why-
hanging
why
it down there. You figure it out.
Why are you punishing them? They didn't do anything wrong.
F the earth, man, if they don't want to cooperate.
F the earth if the earth doesn't want to cooperate by raising your garbage bill.
Right.
Perry writes us. It sounds like he's a dump guy. Says, I pay $100 a year at my transfer station. That's just a classier way to say dump, Perry. I get what you're saying.
Transfer station.
Says it's part of my Saturday routine, and you can throw anything out. It is well worth it. Yeah, but I don't want to take an hour out of every
But you need like a
Saturday.
truck or something, to do that.
I mean, I guess you could.
My brother did it when he lived on Cape Cod, and he's a millionaire. He had nice cars. He would throw all of his garbage in the trunk of his BMW, and he had one of them big ass 4-door BMWs.
Okay.
And drive it to the dump.
Yeah.
And it smells.
No,
And he had to put a liner in and then take the liner out and rinse it out and dry it out. It's not worth it. And he had garbage service, but he always did it this way.
But let's say it is $50 a month, right? $200. Okay. So if you save $50 a week times 52.
No, it's not $50 a week.
I don't even
thought
know.
it was $50 a
anymore.
month.
I don't know who knows in the world. You just throw it in the can and it disappears. All right. So if you have waste management, I mean, this may be something you want to keep an eye on.
Yeah,
because it's happening
I do.
in a whole bunch of different towns. And it's amazing, that they take your garbage every week.
Why is that?
Well, it's full of all that trash that you have, toilet paper and your act and your jokes and your personality and your face. All right. Kimmy, you did not expect to be so bothered by this.
Yeah. Yeah.
But if you think about it, she's right, man.
It was just
Because we've all experienced this over the years.
Well, no, but
but we just kind of blacked it out.
here's the thing. It's kind of like the opposite when you see it in movies and TV shows. In fact, they use this as a way to that's a good looking person.
You're right.
Yeah, but they practice
But
doing this.
Yes, yeah. I would imagine it takes a lot of practice. It's got to be a very specific scenario.
Yeah.
Because I didn't experience it once.
Kimmy got what the kids call the ick.
Ick?
And it's all from doing something maybe you men don't understand makes you look this bad.
I don't know what they could do about it, though, to change it in their defense.
To not ick?
Yeah.
We'll tell you what she watched next here at the break room. Let's see that. Look, I explaining what you're explaining, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Before you told me this,
Yeah.
I would have been shocked.
No, I'm kind of with you. Like, when you say it out loud, it sounds like it should be a sexy thing.
Yeah, like super sexy.
It's not.
Like slow motion.
But think of
Definitely
who's doing
not.
it.
It doesn't matter who's doing it. It doesn't.
Even if the guy's good looking.
It doesn't matter what shape you're in, size, shape, what you look like. Y'all do it the same way.
You're hanging out in the breaker. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, the Bills made a major announcement yesterday.
Oh.
Ugh.
Yeah, you weren't happy about it.
Nobody's happy. They have been universally
Yeah.
panned.
Really?
Yeah.
And the
don't look at the comment
No, look,
section.
Kimmy, I felt so bad for the poor kids running the
yeah,
social
I
media
know.
for the Bills yesterday.
Oh.
And here's the thing, man.
What's that?
There's two things going on with the Bills right now, and it kills me to say this because we try to be a positive show, right? Like somebody in this room is always negative about what's going on with the Bills.
Well, that's got to stop.
Okay. They are not on a good run right now. And what they think they are is no longer what they are.
Not a great side by side.
No, it's not.
Timing and everything.
And you can't, just because you say it doesn't mean it's true. And we'll get to it.
Okay.
Just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So we told you yesterday morning, over the weekend, Kimmy and her husband went up to the fabulous city of Toronto.
We did. We took a little trip.
You went to go see Tommy's favorite band, Jim Palmer Jr.
Oh, yeah.
Something
he's
like
good.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. But you were up in Toronto.
Yeah. We were staying at a hotel that had an outdoor pool. No big deal.
Damn, Kimmy.
And Saturday was kind of a nice day. So we're like, so we got this pool. Let's put it to use. Let's go sit by the pool for a little while.
Right.
And the way this pool is set up, it's kind of in the middle, and they have all the chairs surrounding all angles of this pool. But the problem with this pool is it only has one ladder in and out. So there were a couple kids. First of all, the pool is just loaded with dudes. I don't know why. Like all the
Oh, you didn't call
women
Pat?
were like all the women were sitting
Go to his
poolside,
kettlebell.
holding
Hi,
down the.
boys.
Why do I talk like a
don't
Midwestern
know.
teenager
I
from the
don't know.
50s? Showed me some pornographic pictures. You were saying, Kimmy, I'm sorry.
Anyways, there's a bunch of grown men in the pool.
Yeah.
And there's like a couple kids hanging out, and they're playing some game near the ladder.
Yeah.
So none of the guests like want to go bother the kids near the ladder. So the only way in and out of this pool is to like lift yourself out.
So you got to climb
know?
out.
You got to climb out of the pool.
All right.
And as I'm sitting there facing the pool, my husband's in the pool, all these other dudes are in the pool, watching grown men get in and out of a pool, having to lift themselves in and out of a pool is the most like unathletic, non-sexy thing I have ever seen.
Yeah, it is. It's a dead lift if you think about it, because there's really no
It's
where to like get a grip to do it.
They all get out of the pool like they're a bunch of sea lions. Like that's the only way I can describe it. Like they kind of lift themselves up and like roll out. Like there was one point where my husband tried to get out of the pool and he misses the first time.
Okay.
So then he lifts himself up again and he rolls over and he's on all fours at one point trying to step out of the pool. All you guys wear like the baggy bathing suits, so it's just dripping water, like it looks like you're peeing your pants or something.
All right, so we've established that your husband is a very sexy man.
He is, and he's in really great shape.
He's as what Tommy likes to call a calendar boy.
Oh yeah.
Hello, calendar boys.
Boy.
So you're telling me even a
Watching
calendar?
him get out of the pool like a swamp monster is just, it's not sexy.
All right.
And there were even guys getting out of the pool, and their wives or girlfriends were like holding a towel for them, like they were like ready to wrap them in a towel, like they were 12.
So you got the ick watching these guys climb out of the pool.
It was not a sexy thing. It was not a sexy sight.
Okay. All right.
And I don't know if the ladder would have helped either.
Well, at least the ladder, there's a
Well,
functional way.
it's a smoother transition.
Yeah.
All right, so it's a weird catch-22 for these poor guys because I think most men know them climbing out of a pool is not a good look, right? I understand that if I had to do the same thing, it's not going to be sexy. But you also don't want to bother the kids,
Right.
right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
that being said, knowing how I would look having to lift myself out of a pool, now that you're breaking this down, I think I'm bothering the kids to get out of the way so I could use the
Really?
ladder and not embarrass myself.
You got to shoo them away.
Hey, get out of the way!
We got to keep this area clear.
There was some panic on some men's faces when they realized this is how I have to do this. Like they kind of like lifted like one leg out of the pool first and tried to lift themselves out that way.
That's a tough
which also
hamstring
was
pull.
difficult. Yeah.
It's like a ballet move. Like when the girl puts her foot up on that
Yes,
bar and does that
yeah.
thing, which no man can do.
And then they kind of like
plie.
lift out, roll over.
All right, so like the strangest part of this story to me right?
Yeah.
Tommy, women getting out of the pool this way has always kind of been a man fantasy thing. Like every 80s movie scene where they wanted to like show you how hot a woman was, she was like slowly lifting herself out of the
Yeah,
pool.
yeah,
like
yeah.
that,
But
you know
what you don't see is the tech crew underneath her pushing her up.
All right, so Kimmy, most of the things you see men do from a distance, and when
Yeah.
I say you, I mean women,
Yeah.
you think are unsexy. You are actively turned off. But there has to be something that works for men. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. To all of you ladies out there, what is something you can see a man doing from a distance that would turn you on?
Oh, leaving. Just keep going.
Why a distance? Just because it's
All
a
right.
fantasy kind of thing?
You don't have to know them. Whether you
Okay.
know them or not, I'm saying, like, you don't have to know them.
Yeah.
You don't have their personality. There is nothing else
That's
you
a
know.
sexy movement.
Yes, other than you
Okay.
are watching them do this from a distance. What could men do from a distance that actively turns you on?
Oh.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Because every man has something in their head that they think,
Looks good.
yeah, from a distance, that women like walking by or watching them will go like,
Look at him.
I'm going to say number one for dads is yard work. Every dad thinks him doing yard work, women from a distance are turned on.
I mean,
watching.
just like
Yeah.
pushing a mower. Or?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I mean,
You
like,
got a little glisten to you. It's probably hot outside. You're a little sweaty.
but that does turn you on.
I
So
think that-
every man doing yard work.
yeah, I think so. That's a good. It's a good. Good- I think it's also the act of you doing yard work
Okay.
shows you care about your yard's appearance.
So you and your husband, you decide to go down to Show Place one day. You're
Yeah,
walking
yeah,
down
yeah,
the
yeah,
canal,
yeah.
right? And like, why don't we walk through some of these neighborhoods? These
Oh, yeah,
houses.
nice areas, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And you walk by this private drive, and this woman owns a nice house, and there's a
Yeah.
short little man outside.
Yeah.
Her yard boy.
Yeah, and he's doing lawn work. You would see Tommy from a distance doing yard work and be like, that is
How
active.
far of a
I gotta-
distance are we talking?
I got a tank top on and short shorts. And I'm weeding on all fours.
You cannot
All
tell
right, I
me.
lied.
Okay, you can't tell me that every man doing yard work from a distance works, which is funny because when you are outside as a dad, husband, man,
Yeah.
whatever, doing yard work, if a woman walks by, you will always suck the gut in and try and make yourself
Yes.
look taller.
Right. And it
There
doesn't
it is.
work.
It's doing it for you. Wah. You'll also try to flex the one part of your body that you think
That
is
you're
sexy.
holding, like if you're holding something heavy.
Well, like
Yes.
the bicep, the calves, if that
Yeah.
works for you, like your shoulders, you'll try and make them as wide. Yeah,
Yeah, every man turns into a blowfish.
Right? Yes.
Yeah.
Because we think that women are turned on by us doing that stuff.
So yard work, you say yes.
All right. What about working out, Kimmy?
An outside workout?
Well, no, I'm saying
Like
like you're in
You're
jogging.
in prison.
the gym from a distance. Somebody's
All right.
jogging down a canal path. If you are watching men work out, is that a turn on?
I would say most of the time, yes. But I mean, I guess if you look like you're really, really struggling in your workout, then I'm just like, ooh, is he going to be okay?
Okay.
I'm more concerned
Okay, gotcha.
than turned on.
So I had posed this to our female listeners
Yeah.
last night.
What'd they say?
We got hundreds of responses.
Really?
But a lot of them were the same. For example, Melissa, Kimberly, and Ashley all wrote us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF is the easiest way to get us.
Yeah.
One word, clean.
Cleaning something?
Men cleaning from a distance is an automatic
Just you're
turn-on.
just doing some cleaning.
Yes.
All right.
But I don't believe
Start
that either.
cleaning.
Yeah,
Like vacuuming, doing
Like
housework.
power
cleaning.
washing?
Yeah, like what kind of. Because you wouldn't see somebody doing housework from a distance.
yeah, you would know that's your
Yeah.
husband. Like if you walked in, like let's say you were in a hotel and there was a guy that was cleaning rooms.
Yeah.
Would that be sexy to you
Hmm.
from a distance?
I don't know.
Room service. Housekeeping.
Like when it comes to more individual things,
Yeah.
Mercedes writes this.
Yeah, what'd she say?
She says, for some reason, and I'm not saying it's a good habit to have, but lighting a cigarette from a distance is sexy.
Well, that was always cool in the movies. Yes. But I don't know now, how many people do you see smoking?
But maybe that's why it kind of still has a cool factor because not everybody does
right.
it.
I mean, look, I'll say this. I am a former smoker.
Yeah.
I quit. But I always did feel really cool
Yeah.
lighting a cigarette.
Yeah, you feel like you're James Dean. or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, and it was even
Taking
cool.
a break from all the chaos.
And it was even cooler when I had like a cool lighter, like if I had a Zippo, like
Yeah, you flick it. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
And putting out a cigarette the right way also made me feel cool. Like Michael Jackson
Like
in
a
the
good
Bad video.
flick.
Yeah. The Michael Jackson Bad flick. Ha. 252 WCMF. Kimmy watched a bunch of dads try to lift themselves out of a pool in Toronto over the weekend and realized that is the most disturbing thing you can see a grown man do over and over again. Didn't matter what shape they were in, if they were handsome or not. Watching them roll themselves out of the pool deeply bothered you.
Now, you know, speaking of water and it's summertime, what if you saw a guy water skiing, like on a lake?
Kimmy?
I guess. I mean, yeah.
That is the most
I don't.
I grew
yeah,
up in the 80s
I was gonna
sentence
say,
of all
you
time.
don't see it that often.
Check me out, man. Twin turbo engines. Yeah.
Or let's say you were paddleboarding.
No, that's not sexy.
If
Paddleboarding?
you're not a chick. I like how you're going to
just
answer
looks-
for all women now. That says that's not sexy.
I am not turned down by paddleboarding.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a sexy activity, but
Well,
it
he's
does
standing
look.
up. He's in his bathing
Yeah,
suit.
but he's just
doing it.
standing.
He's got balance.
Yeah, okay.
He's got balance.
Okay.
The sexiest of all the
Most men do not have balance.
Check out how sexy I
Okay,
am.
you know what? Here's
Well, you
the
got
problem.
doofus face.
Here's the problem with paddleboarding. It's you're either just gonna look like a guy on a paddleboard or a super unathletic person, and there's
Right.
no in between.
All right, so what water activity outside a pool? Let's say I'm driving a nice boat. I'm driving.
You know what? It always impresses me if somebody's a really good swimmer. You know what
Okay.
I mean? Like if they look like they can they're navigating open water. They're
So
just
they
really
can
good at
dive
swimming.
good?
Yeah, diving, swimming. Like I think that's
That's the Baywatch effect.
I think that's called
Maybe.
that's called the Olympics.
no,
no,
but I mean,
like there are some people that are just really good. Like I don't know if they took swimming lessons as a kid or what, but they're just like naturals in the water.
What if I'm driving a speedboat? Nice, sleek speedboat.
yeah, no, all the guys we know, hey, ladies.
That just kind of looks. That could look douchey more than sexy.
So like driving a convertible.
See, the problem for me is I usually associate somebody with an older car or a car like that as an older person.
Well, let's say they're a good-looking person.
I mean, yeah, having a cool car helps.
but they're old though.
Yeah.
Well, let's say they're 50.
Yeah, like we said, old.
You're almost 50, bro.
But I ain't there
Matter of
yet.
fact, both y'all almost
But
50.
I ain't there
Yeah,
yet.
but you will be.
Maybe not. Who knows?
You can never own a
Could get
you can never own a convertible
I don't want to. Why can't I?
No,
own a
you cannot.
Why can I not own a convertible?
because you got that big doofus head. You would look like odd rods going down the street.
That's what every guy in a convertible looks like, bro.
Yeah,
Drive
but
down,
you're like 10 times.
drive
that.
down Monroe Ave. They're just it's like those big fat old guy heads. I can finally afford it. I'm not cool enough to have it, and I can finally afford it. All right, 252 WCMF 252-9263. We have been reading Instagram messages. Ladies have been waiting on hold. The question is, with Kimmy saying from
Yeah.
a distance, watching men getting out of a pool was the least sexy thing she's ever seen. What is sexy for women watching men do from a distance? Sherry is on CMF. Hey, Sherry, how are you?
Good. How are you?
Good. What do you got for us?
I'm going to say construction workers.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah,
break,
you
all right.
even said ooh.
Ooh. Break down the scene, Sherry. Like the ultimate construction scene that would turn you on. You're standing and you're watching a man
Well,
do
first
what?
of all, they're nice and tan, and they're hot, and they're glistening from all their big construction machines,
Yeah.
and yeah.
All right.
So
Now,
a guy
Yes,
working
yeah.
machinery.
Yes.
all right. Now, Sherry,
Machinery.
in your fantasy, I know you have some like muscly dude. Here's my question. Let's say you had like an average guy with a gut and a little bit of jiggly boob, but he's shirtless and he's working a jackhammer. He's glistening and he's tan. Would that still turn you on?
Well, I mean, I would say maybe if he catches a tan, it would help.
Okay. All right. Sherry, thank you for your
Didn't sound
honesty.
good.
I really appreciate
Okay.
it.
She's saying it helps though.
It helps.
It
but-
bumps you up in the
all right.
hot category.
Well, but that's the problem here is like with all these fantasies that women have from a distance, every guy they're picturing is a smoke show.
yeah.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like
it's Hollywood.
Yeah, it doesn't help for us. This is the most interesting one that has come in. Jill writes us, returning his grocery cart. Watching a man do that from a distance turns her on.
Any man just pushing the cart back into that corral.
So somebody who's like kind of considerate.
Exactly. It's
Okay.
less about
it's
what
more,
he looks
yeah,
like.
it's more about the
Yeah.
act.
All right.
Exactly.
Well, that's me. I always return it.
So Tommy's sexy from a distance.
Look at that.
Yeah. No, I heard from a distance.
Tell me cards.
This one I also found quite interesting.
What's that?
Laura writes us, Duffy on WCMF. If I'm in a coffee shop and I see a man reading at a table alone, that turns me on.
Oh, he's an intellectual.
Why are you getting angry?
Oh, he's got a booger.
Why?
He's-
Is it the look of reading the book?
I
Or
think
is it
so.
the-
I think there's something to this because we
He's
have
refined.
we have a buddy who's single and he's really into reading and he just joined a book club And I'm like, you need to lead with that when you meet women. Like, I'm telling you, that's going to work for
read.
you.
Books.
All right, I'm obviously, you read. God bless you.
Yeah.
I think if I found out I had a buddy that was in a book club,
Yeah.
I couldn't handle that.
Really?
Like, I don't think
He's not like, he doesn't like brag. Like, he's like embarrassed by it. I'm like, no, like this is good. Like, this is a great quality.
To lead with women.
Yes.
Right.
it feels kind of performative.
I don't know.
I'm
He
in
just
a
enjoys
book club.
reading.
Yeah.
Like, I would have so many mean things to say to my friend. For his own sake, I would have to not hang around with him anymore.
Why?
Well, because I want him to have the book club if that makes him happy.
No, you don't.
No, I
It
do.
doesn't sound like you do.
I just can't. I know me, and I don't have the self-control to not make fun of him for being in a
it's too
book
juicy
club.
if it's Target.
Well, like when we're talking about other intellectual things, like at a coffee shop, if a
Yeah.
man is playing chess, does that turn you on?
Like out in a park.
Yeah. Coffee shop, park, whatever. Writing in a journal, does that turn you on?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it shows like you have some hobbies.
What if I'm
You know what? You know what? It would always like catches my eye is
What are you?
yeah.
She's talking like a southern old
I know.
woman. You know what always catches my eye? My eye got caught.
like a
y'all.
guy helping an old person from a distance. Like a guy who like jumps in to like load a lady's groceries in, or like, you know what I mean? Like somebody that like shows that they're like a caring person.
Like an act
for
of kindness to
an act
old
of kindness to like
Oh.
an older person,
Okay.
or somebody that's like looking like they're struggling, like that. I think automatically like
We have a question
yes,
over here.
Pat. Yeah.
Hey, Tommy, can I help you cross the street on the way out of work today?
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, the ladies from Stantec looking out the window. Luann writes us on Instagram.
Yeah.
This is more carnal and sexual.
Yeah.
She writes, taking his baseball hat off, messing up his hair, and then putting it back on. We also had a ton of millennial women
All right.
say that men in backwards hats from a distance turn them on.
Like
So there's
looking
a
like
whole,
a complete dick.
to that point, there's a whole Instagram and TikTok rhythm of like men in backwards hats with coffees, and I guess that's like a huge like plus for women.
When did the backwards hat come back into sexy with millennial women?
Did it ever go away?
Yeah, I think Fred Durst ruined it for a while.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm
All
saying?
right,
Because
maybe.
there was a time.
Yeah.
There was a time.
I think it's
Thank
the
you.
fitted backwards hat.
Okay.
You need to
What
have
do you
like
got?
the baseball.
No, this is not fitted. This is a.
That's
I don't know,
not. That's
like the
the wrong
This is the
adjustable
it's
hat.
got the adjustable.
one. Oh,
front.
so you
Yeah.
know, so you can't have that strap.
Yeah. Well,
No, you need
you
the
want the
strap. Yeah,
strap.
you
don't
don't-
want the
yeah.
fitted because then you look
You don't
like
want
Fred
the Fred
Durst.
Durst.
Yeah. You don't because when I with my beard and my stupid looking face.
Yeah,
When I have a backwards fitted hat, I look
Tell
like
me
Fred
your
Durst.
age without telling me your age.
And it sucks because it feels more comfortable wearing my hat's backwards, but I can't do it because I don't want to be Fred Durst.
Or you could just take the hat off.
Oh, you could do that. You could do it
Because you're inside, it's pointless.
You know, you should put a hat on with the lack of hair that you have on
Why don't
your
you put on a muzzle?
We are getting a ton of messages
Yeah.
from women saying playing with kids or taking care of kids, watching that from a distance.
Okay, so being a nurturer,
Well, I'll give you
being a dad.
Leah writes us, or Lee, whatever, Duffy on WCMF. A man that's not afraid to embarrass himself, being a goofy, playful dad or grandpa from a distance.
Okay. Get your little grandpa action.
Again, like
Get your paw on.
anything that comes close to what you think you do, you're getting excited
I know.
about.
You're like all these women think they know
gonna
what
be
is sexy
grandpa
until they
time.
picture Tommy doing it.
We'll get you some song.
No, that's just it. Like, I can't think of a single thing you could do from a distance that wouldn't be an immediate turnoff. Like, every woman listening, if they watched you do exactly what they described, they'd be like, never mind, I take
Well,
it back.
because you guys describe me as some kind of scuzz.
No, I don't
Well,
describe
we
you as a
also
scuzz.
say-
You are a scuzz.
It also doesn't help that from a distance.
What?
She doesn't know the end of the joke. That's the best part.
That's amazing.
She only knows the setup. Your punchline sucks that hard. Now we got dudes writing.
What?
Backwards water skiing, Benjamin writes.
What?
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 Trick water ski.
Yes, he says the backwards water skiing has
Yeah.
to be sexy to women from a distance. Something tells me he knows how to backwards water ski.
Well, I'm guessing owning a motorcycle has to be sexy, to a lot of women. Riding a bike.
Yeah, well, there is something to the mystery of it because you.
Yeah,
chances are,
like what kind of care am I gonna have to give him when he dumps this? The mystery of what it's like to take a tube out of his bladder when he can't use the bathroom on his own.
You know what? I have seen this ruined for guys though, because you can't really see what the guy looks like. He's in a helmet most of the
Yeah.
time, and he's got like a lot of layers on. But I have seen dorky shoes on guys on guys riding a bike, and I think that automatically ruins it for me. Like, why you're this cool, but you got these dorky shoes on?
All right.
All right, there's one more I want to mention before we move on because this has shown up all of a sudden, and I don't understand it. Gayla writes us 2 words: leg tattoos, super hot. That's actually 4 words.
So leg ink on a guy.
Okay, but like apparently there is a specific spot on a leg where this is sexy.
Well, I guess.
Well, I was gonna say you gotta have good legs to pull this off.
All right, Kimmy, tell me if you've heard this.
Okay.
The tattoo right here,
Above
it's been
the
called
knee?
a hoochie daddy quad tattoo.
I have not heard
So
this
it's
term.
above the knee.
It's above
So
the
it's
knee.
a quad tattoo.
A quad tattoo, like right here. Are you looking at my leg? Down here?
Oh yeah, I got you.
All right, right there. Look at my leg. Now
know.
look me in the eyes.
No,
Now look at my leg again.
I don't want to do that anymore.
No, but I guess like quads have become like a turn on for women. So the quad
so that's
tattoo,
it's the new sleeve.
I don't know, but they call it a hoochie daddy quad tattoo.
But the
A
problem is
hoochie
you always got to
daddy?
be wearing shorts to
Yeah.
show it off.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to get
Some
it in the
months a
wintertime.
year,
Yeah.
you know hoochie.
Well, but that's the same thing with the sleeve. Like
Once a year, you know hoochie.
Yeah.
in the wintertime, I can't show off my sleeve tattoo.
So
if I
that's why
have
you got to
one.
get the neck tattoo. They can always see it.
Is a neck tattoo sexy?
I think like the tattoo placement comes and goes in terms of like what's seen as sexy and
No, you're right.
new and fun.
That's what sucks about getting a tattoo is because you're right. For a while, the lower back tattoo was super hot on women.
Yeah.
Now that
It
some men
tramps
see
down.
this
Yeah, it ages differently
problem.
for every generation.
Yeah, the foot tattoo was a big
Yeah.
sexy thing back in the day.
Now it's just seen as like a mom
Yep,
tattoo.
yeah, it is a mom tattoo. The amount of moms with feet tattoos.
Well, they weren't moms when they got them.
I understand. But it's funny, like you can tell exactly how old a woman's
Yeah.
child is
Yes, you
based on
can.
where on her foot she has a tattoo.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, gentlemen, I guess what we've learned here is for the average man, no
Yeah.
matter what you do from a distance, you are not sexy.
It ain't happening.
Maybe you can be sexy getting yourself a new football jersey.
Oh.
I'll tell you which jerseys aren't sexy. These ones.
So across the board, they tanked.
I have never seen something like this universally panned the way that it was yesterday.
Okay.
And we're going to get into what the Bills did. But it goes past just the actual laundry.
Yeah.
Because in doing this, the Bills are trying to represent themselves a certain way. And at one point in time, it was totally fine.
Yeah.
They were right to do this. But it's not here anymore. And I don't get, Kimmy, the disconnect between what this team has become
Yeah.
and what a bunch of dudes in suit and ties are trying to tell us this team is. And I
So
get
the image.
yes. Well,
Okay.
what they represent. I'm sorry, Kimmy.
Well, yeah, and it's just I don't know if they were trying to like if they thought this might soften the blow of criticism for these things.
But then why put them out in the first place if you know they suck?
I don't know.
Because you don't have to do it.
I
No.
don't know.
No, in fact, like this actually creates another problem for next season
Oh.
because now you got so many of these effing things.
Yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. What are they thinking? What are they thinking?
What happened?
Like, first of all, these were unnecessary to begin with. There's already like 10 of these, and coming from a guy like me, that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
But then to do this the way that they did it, right? It's the most boring, nothing we've ever seen in the history of this franchise.
Oh.
And then the way they tried to sell it afterwards is even more infuriating.
Like the pitch?
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. I'm going to take a breath.
Yeah.
Because there has been a lot of negativity involving the Buffalo Bills the last couple of
yeah.
years. And if you listen to this show, if you've listened the last couple of years, we have always tried to be positive when it comes to this team. Because in reality, the Bills are there for fun.
Yeah.
Football is there for fun. You know, sitting down on a Sunday or a Monday night or a Thursday, it's a nice escape from life. And having Josh Allen being the human golden retriever that he is has been one of the most wonderful things that has ever happened to me.
Yeah.
But wanting to be positive about this franchise has been really hard of late based on what they keep doing. Case in point, yesterday, with 10 minutes left in our show, the Bills released their brand new alternate jerseys. And these jerseys, uniforms, are like nothing the Bills have ever worn before. You saw a picture of them.
Yeah.
Okay. So for those living under a rock that haven't seen them, they are gray, the jerseys, with blue lettering. And that's it.
Yeah.
They have a charging buffalo on the left chest. They have gray stripes on the sleeves that are the same color as the jersey. The pants are also gray. They look like giant Diet Pepsi cans.
But then they have like the bright blue socks.
Yep.
So what's the
And
theme
the
supposed to be?
We'll get to that.
Odd.
Put a pin in that.
All right.
The jerseys themselves, visually, are awful. And I know, you guys know I'm a jersey snob.
Oh, yeah.
So I thought when I saw them at first, maybe I was being harsh.
Yeah.
And then we jumped online.
Yeah.
And Kimmy, these have been universally crushed by the fan base.
Yeah.
Is there
Like I said, if you, I mean, I know like a lot of the times comments can be harsh or whatever the post is, but you don't find any good ones in there.
I have yet to see a single person that's like, wow, these are pretty cool, guys. All right, cool. They look like what Walmart would sell because they don't have the rights to sell the actual jersey.
Okay.
They look like an
knockoff.
Yes, it's a knockoff that someone would sell in the parking lot, right?
Yeah.
And even if that wasn't bad enough, then you get online to see what they would cost. Let's say you did want to buy one. The low version is $150. The middle of the road is $200, and the on-field version is $400.
That's you can buy a whole suit.
Okay,
for
but
that.
who wants a suit? That's stupid.
Well, if you wanted one, you got the money.
Now, here's the thing. They released a new helmet with it, too. I don't hate the helmet. Did you see the helmet?
No.
Oh,
well,
yes.
I guess I did, but I didn't really look at it.
So it's all blue, and it just has the charging horns on the side of the
So
helmet.
it's just
with
a
red
stripe
stripe.
on the side.
Yeah, you got it. Like it would be on the
It's
side.
a unique take.
Yeah. I can appreciate trying something bold and new, right? Which is what makes the rest of the uniform so frustrating.
Yeah.
It is odd. It seems like the two don't go together.
So when would they wear these? Just once a season?
So we don't know. It probably will be just once a season. So I guess it's not that big a deal. But at the same time, they're probably going to wear them during a home primetime game to sell jerseys.
Oh, so maybe like Thanksgiving.
So that's just it.
That would be perfect because you're rolling right into Christmas.
If they wear this uniform on opening night or Thanksgiving, which would be the two ideal times to wear them,
well, yeah.
I'm going to melt the F down.
Not if they win. But the team boys, you're not even going to care what they're wearing.
Well, that's the other problem. If we want to talk about historically, the last two times the Bills have rolled out a new alternate uniform,
What happened?
Big
they've
deal.
lost.
Oh, no.
They lost Thursday Night Football in New York with the color rush, and then we all remember what happened with the Patriots last year.
We all
with that.
remember what happened last year in Barcelona.
By the way, that Patriots game probably cost them the division. Losing that Patriots game in those new white uniforms that were just...
Oh.
I thought those were bad until I saw these. I would rather the Bills wear those white uniforms from last year every game this season than wear these once.
But I will
sucks-
say this. At least it's not like an ugly color that just jumps out.
It is.
Yeah, but that's a problem. Like,
no, but
is
it doesn't
kind of
jump.
ugly.
It's very drab, I guess is what I'm saying.
No, but I'm saying it will jump compared to other NFL. Like when you watch them play against
Well, I guess I
somebody
got to
else.
see it compared to another team. I guess.
Here's the other thing. If the other team is wearing, if they wear these at home and the other team's wearing white, it's going to look awful. Awful.
You've ruined
combo.
football with your outfits.
What sucks though, and I always feel bad because I mean we've seen this with other teams too, like rolling out like the world's ugliest jersey. It would suck to be a player knowing I got to promote this thing.
Yeah.
I'm the one who has to wear this and put it on my body. You see all the negative comments, and you just got to roll with it and pretend like you like it.
Yes, because they're going to be putting cameras
Yeah.
in guys' faces. They
Yeah.
show up at training camp today.
Well, I wonder what fat guys look like in it. Because like Deion Dawkins, that's a big guy.
I will say this.
Like, will he look better in that because it's less It doesn't show off his girth as much because it's kind of drab.
Fat guys do look good in gray, but you also kind of look like a rain cloud at the same time.
Okay.
The other dicey thing about an all gray jersey,
Yeah.
the sweat. I don't know when they plan on wearing these things.
Oh, yeah.
But if you hit a sweaty, humid day in Buffalo wearing these jerseys,
Got a sweaty
you're going to
crotch.
get a lot of swamp ass.
All right. So the revelation, the
Yeah.
reveal of these new jerseys yesterday is kind of fitting a theme. And I have a serious question. And
What's
if you want to jump in, the phone number is 252 WCMF. How is this franchise making so many bad decisions
All at once.
right? The last couple of months.
There's
if
just like a lot going on.
So who
in
left
general.
who left the building where the reins came off? Because that's what it kind of seems like.
I
Like
don't
this
know.
wasn't an issue before.
No, I mean everything. They were quiet. They were steady. It was
This
good.
seems like since McDermott left.
It was even before that.
What happened before
Okay,
that?
so let's go down the list, right? If you look at the last 12 months,
Yeah.
you have the PSL and ticket prices in the new stadium, which is a problem.
Yeah. Well, you kind of knew that was coming.
Not like this, though.
Right.
You have the fire of McDermott. Then you have the press conference with Pagula directly afterwards. There was a tire fire. They traded out of the first round of the draft again, this time 3 separate times.
Yeah.
You have the shortest training camp in the history of Rochester, which really pissed people off because they couldn't afford tickets in the new stadium. Then you shut out non-season ticket holders to the blue and red scrimmage. You reschedule another practice to allow people to go, but it's a Tuesday morning at 8:30 in the morning, and those tickets sell out in 20 minutes. You have the new rules we talked about yesterday in the Bills parking lot that really pissed everybody off. And then these uniforms. And here's what's really infuriating about the uniforms.
What's that?
Put the visual aspect aside. Who cares? You're right. It's just laundry. They're going to be playing the same football in them. There's a reason why the Bills went with these uniforms.
Oh, this color scheme?
Yes.
Why?
They're calling them the Nickel City uniforms.
Is
And it-
Buffalo the Nickel City?
Yeah, it's the Nickel
Oh,
City.
the Buffalo Nickel?
I don't know. But it represents something.
All right.
They produced this whole video yesterday, and they rolled out a bunch of older construction workers
Yeah.
in front of this video to talk about why these uniforms look the way they do.
I started working when I was 12 years old.
I've been a union sheet metal worker for almost 30 years now.
I've run the gamut of blue collar in Buffalo, and it really is the backbone of this city.
From your family growing up, it just follows generation after generation.
We just got up every day and went to work and worked hard and made decisions.
The guys from Buffalo are just different. They're willing to do all that hard work.
We grew up in Cheektowaga, and everybody in the neighborhood was blue collar, so that's all I
Oh, you
ever
can pull it
knew.
down.
So, okay, but how is that related?
So the
to-
jerseys are steel.
Yeah.
Oh.
like a steel worker.
Yeah.
And if you look at the jerseys, the actual collar of the jersey, they did this on purpose, is blue to represent the blue collar of Buffalo.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to say something.
Right.
If you did this last year or 5 years ago or 10 years ago, you're right. This franchise is a representation of a blue collar community and fan base.
I mean, no, listen, man, nothing says blue collar like a $400 shirt on a millionaire.
But it goes past that. Because let's say you're right. These people probably wouldn't spend $400 on a jersey, but they could spend $50 to get a ticket to go to a football game.
Yeah.
They could spend $300 and take their family of 4. And yes, it was going to dig in to say, but it was doable.
Okay.
None of those people
Yes.
in that video
Yeah.
can get into this stadium.
Yeah.
You cannot call yourself a blue collar franchise
Yeah.
and then charge for personal seat licenses and triple the cost of your tickets. How are you so tone deaf right now with what is happening with this fan base
Yeah.
that you put out a video talking about how blue collar
The
your
working
team
man.
is? You are not blue collar
Right in this
anymore.
moment.
You're
especially.
not. You're not blue collar.
All right.
All right, and it sucks because here's the thing: you can be a blue collar Bills fan and sit at home and watch these games, and you should. You
well,
should
that's
do
going to
that.
be your option.
Yeah, but that's just it. Nobody walking into that stadium, unless they are making massive sacrifices in other places, is taking pride in their blue collar background.
Yeah.
And it is infuriating
Yeah.
because you had that. You had Shangri-La. You had this beautiful community of people that didn't have much, but we had this team. And you know what you told those people?
What'd you tell?
F you.
Oh, double birds. Like,
Double birds,
Brian
F you.
Cox.
Yes, we're going to put money in our pockets, and we're going to build this stadium, and we're going to do all this new thing, and we don't care about you being there. That's what you told them.
That's a lot to put on a banner, though.
Like the uniforms,
We don't care. We don't care.
the
we get your money. We don't care.
the uniforms made me angry.
Yeah.
The video made me sad.
So I think it's Sean McDermott. I think since they got rid of McDermott, it went downhill.
I mean,
I mean,
it was happening.
you knew that stadium was going to cost you a fortune with that and
Yeah.
everything, but I think since McDermott left, it seems to be something changed in that office of how they do business.
Oh, you're saying with like this promotional stuff?
Just everything. Like they must have. Like there must be some behind the scenes people that they let go that were holding the reins or doing some stuff. I
No,
don't
but
know.
they didn't let anybody go. And here's the thing.
But I'm
like,
talking like people you wouldn't know.
I'll put it this way. I think
You know what I mean? Like be an office guy back there because they have to have a massive
guy
amount
back
of.
there.
Oh, when they fired Office Guy back there.
Yeah.
I forgot when
Bobby
they
Office.
when they let go of Bobby Office Guy back there. I do think if McDermott had not been fired and we didn't see Pagula have that press conference, this would not be as hard. This offseason,
they wouldn't be trying to sell it so hard.
Well, no, I'm saying there wouldn't be a magnifying glass on all of the mistakes the franchise has made because, like, when that press conference happened, like, fire McDermott, not to harp on old things, that made us all go, whoa, what are you doing?
Right.
And then it was exacerbated. There was an exclamation point put on it when we saw the press conference.
Yeah.
That's when we started to think, like, what's going on here?
Grandpa's lost his mind.
I think Bill's making some mistakes.
Grandpa's lost his mind, and maybe the general manager is the world's biggest douche. Like those all showed up in our head.
All right, so I guess some things got exposed.
I think.
Yeah.
I think.
I also wonder if they put this video out, kind of knowing these uniforms were gonna not be well received, and they thought like, oh well, nobody's gonna criticize this blue collar advertisement. You know what I mean? Like I think they thought that would soften the blow of the reveal.
All right, two thoughts. One, if you had to soften the blow, why do you do them in the first place?
I don't know.
Because it's somebody these had to be approved in multiple levels.
So when the NFL releases these new uniforms, is it the NFL that has to approve them and creates them, and then the Bills basically just say yes? Or is this all through the Bills and their people?
It's Nike. The Bills have a say in it. The NFL has a say in it. But there would be an opportunity for the Bills to put the stop on it. In fact, there have been examples in the past where teams were ready to debut a jersey, and the team was like, this is awful, and they've pulled back on it.
Okay, I didn't know that. I guess I wasn't sure if
a lot of control
much,
freaks probably in the pile.
How much the team had to say.
But to your second point, right? Like, if the folks running this team do not understand how insulting that blue-collar video is after what you did to this fan base, I don't know what to tell you. How are you running a billion-dollar industry?
Yeah.
How are you running a billion-dollar business?
Maybe not for long.
But here's the thing. What's even more infuriating is they don't really need the blue-collar fan base anymore.
Well, no, because they can't afford to be in there anyway.
Yeah, they got the PSL money. We found out yesterday that the Green Bay Packers, the only publicly traded team I believe that they had a revenue of $432 million last year just from TV revenue, which is what every team would have gotten.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they don't need us. And like making the moves you made, illustrating you don't need us, and then running that video yesterday, it hurts. Well, it is painful.
You're going to have a nice seat for it. You get to enjoy it all.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I kept telling you, man, I was worried I was going to be angry walking into the stadium. I don't. I hate it. I hate everything about this.
Well, you know, plus too, like anytime you open up a new building, there's going to be glitches. It's just the way it goes. And the first glitch, everybody's going to flip out.
You are right.
Training camp opens tomorrow, everybody. Yay. They better pray to God, man, that they come out hot. You got to come out hot.
Yep.
Winning
you gotta
cures
just
all.
make people forget all this other stuff.
But don't they have a really tough schedule?
Yep.
Bring everybody back in.
Yep. Fingers crossed, everybody.
All right.
Buckle up. Let's take a break. You know, pizza and football go side by side.
Oh, sure.
Right. But you can admit here in Rochester we're pizza snobs.
Oh, yes.
There is a pizza place that most people here in Rochester would not choose first that are running a massive promotion this week.
Okay.
Because there does come a point where even if it's not even close to how good the pizza you love is, it's so inexpensive. You're going to go this way.
Just shovel it in.
We'll get into it next here at the break room. I'll see you, man. It's not your first choice.
Yeah.
Maybe it wouldn't even be your 10th choice.
10th.
But there is a point, if
Yeah.
you're doing the math in your head, where it is so inexpensive, you're going to pull the trigger.
You got to do it.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF Rochester is a pizza snob town.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, hell, man, you go town to town, people will fist fight over which place has the best pizza.
True.
And the reality is, when it comes to the local places, they're all really, really good.
Yeah.
It's why national chains have always struggled mightily to last here in town. Pizza Hut is almost disappearing. Papa John's did disappear for a little while,
Yeah.
right?
Well, Shaq saved him.
Thank you, Shaq.
And you, Shaq-a-Roni.
One that has been consistently here that you rarely hear about is Domino's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And Domino's has kind of transformed itself into a lower cost option for people. Like they'll look at you and be like, look, we know our pizza's not the best pizza, but we can save you some money.
Sure.
Yeah.
Domino's is going to save you even more money this week.
What are they done?
They are running a promotion until August 2nd, where according to their website, all menu items are 50% off.
So is it half?
Damn.
Everything half off?
Yes, 50% off all menu priced pizzas. So
Damn,
you can
how do you not jump on that?
well, because it's Domino's.
Yeah,
I
but
know
I've had Domino's. It's not bad.
You okay?
I think, okay, to his point, of all the low-cost pizza places, Domino's might be one of the best.
Yeah.
All right. That's a fair statement.
So there's a Domino's I pass on my way home every day, and it is always packed with people. And you see the delivery car going in and out.
I mean, they got to be doing something, right? Because they've been
Yeah.
in business for, 50 years now?
No, look, I'm not saying Domino's is bad. I'm saying when you compare it to the places we
Well,
have
you
here,
want to go gourmet, yeah.
I'm not even talking gourmet.
But if you got kids, if you got little ones that want pizza, they don't know.
And Domino's stays
I
open
do.
pretty late, if I'm not mistaken. So
Okay.
if you're just craving a pizza at night and all those other spots are closed, that's going to be your main source of pizza.
Are they still 30 minutes or less they had to drop?
No, they had to drop that because they kept having their delivery people running red lights.
Yeah.
All right, Kimmy,
Yeah.
would you say that Domino's is in your top 10 of pizzas?
Probably not
No.
locally,
All right.
but
So there
again, like if I'm out of town,
That's fine.
and I'm not in a place that's known for pizza, I'm going with what I know. I'm
All
probably
right.
going with a Domino's or something like that.
No, I get that. Right? But if it's not even in your top 10, would you be willing to pay double for better pizza than what Domino's is offering you
Well,
right
it's
now?
so cheap. Yeah, probably. I'm going to go with what I want.
So,
what I'm
okay.
craving.
So even
Yeah.
the fact that it's half off
Yeah.
any pizza.
Yeah, but isn't pizza like super expensive right
it
now?
is super.
Yeah.
Pizza is super expensive.
So like if you went to like a local guy here,
yeah.
like a Salvador, what's his like
Now I don't know Salvador specifically. If we just use
Let's
any
say
random, you're looking
large pie?
at $25 to $35 for a large pizza
Holy Christ!
with toppings and stuff.
Wait, that's with toppings.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, depending on what you want, $25 to $35 for like a local mom and pop restaurant.
Yeah, that's huge.
Yeah.
And I can get a pizza for half of that. Maybe even less.
Probably less than that.
Yeah,
because
I'm going with
Domino's.
that.
It's already. But
Like
yeah,
pepperoni's pepperoni, bro.
Look.
I'm eating a lower pizza.
there's a reason why I asked Kimmy this question and I didn't ask you this question.
I'm not a pizza. Listen, when I was a fat guy, I was not a pizza.
No,
snob.
I know. And even
Frozen pie, all pie.
you have the worst food takes in the history of the world. So I was trying to disclude you from.
But
this
you don't eat an
conversation.
anchovy, which makes you weak.
Are you arguing for anchovies on pizza?
That's how it started. You always had anchovy on pizza.
Sure. Yeah.
Fish on pie.
Jell-O started as horse hooves. We changed that too. Like the fact that Kimmy sits here, defends Domino's, and
Yeah.
again, Domino's is not bad. We just have really good pizza.
No, I'm
and
just
then,
saying, like,
and
'cause
then
I-
says I would rather pay double the price for what I want instead of Domino's. Kind of proves the
But
point. that
for
I'm
me,
making.
it's kind of talking about the difference of like a McDonald's burger and a Bill Gray's burger. Like they're just two different tiers of burger. You know what I mean? So that's why I look at like Domino's is like my go-to cheap pizza,
Okay.
whereas like somewhere like Salvatore's or Mark's or wherever, like that's my upper level pizza.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about Domino's. They are running a promotion this week until August 2nd, it looks like, where all of their pizzas are 50% off. Now, I don't know if that counts for one. I don't know if that counts for your entire order. But Domino's is giving you half off pizza. And we are such pizza snobs here that I am willing to guess that the majority of people who hear this will go, wow, that's cool. I'm still going to Salvatore.
All right.
Or I'm still going to Patello's. Or I'm still going to fill in the blank of your pizza place. Here's how you know that we are super pizza snobs in this town.
What's that?
$10 pizzas are easy to find in certain areas.
Okay.
Like, doesn't Little Caesars offer a $10 hot and ready pizza still?
I think they still do.
There are gas stations that will offer you $10 hot and ready pizzas, and they're quality pizzas, right? Those places have not overrun the market. It's that's
well, they're pizzas of convenience.
Sure.
Yes.
Every pizza's a pizza of convenience.
No, but
to
like
his
gas
point,
station one
yeah.
is it's right there.
I can just bring it home with me in that moment. I don't have to call ahead.
I get
don't
a
have to
candy bar
wait.
of beer and my pizza, and I'm done for the night.
The point I'm making
Yeah.
is if any other product offered that for a third of the price, they would run all of other businesses out of business. Yet it's not happening with pizza.
Oh.
I also look at like Domino's and Little Caesars, those types of grab-and-go pizza is like personal pizza. Like if I'm just getting it for me,
It's a personal pizza.
then I'm going to go with the quicker option. But if I'm ordering pizza for multiple people, then I'm going with the better
See,
pizza.
I'm going low.
With more people, you mean?
Yeah.
Why? Why
I'm
would
not
you do
spending
that?
all that goddamn money to eat goddamn slop pie. Eat what I got, drink your beer, and go home.
So you're going. So if you're ordering for a group, you're going cheap pizza.
Let me tell you, a couple of drinks, your taste buds are shut, eat.
All right, if I went
Everybody's judging you.
If I went to a place to watch a game and I walked in and it was a bunch of Little Caesars pizza, I would be furious.
I bet you if I took them all out of the box and laid them out,
No, you
your
don't wanna
ass
do
would
this.
not know.
Bro,
not know. Matter of fact, I could
Rochester
tell you, I
pizza.
go, yeah, this is something new. Salvador's is doing new special
Yeah,
pie.
no, I would know immediately.
No, you
I
wouldn't.
would know immediately.
I love you guys. You think you know, you don't know.
Let's try it, bro. I'm telling you right now. You could blindfold me. I would be able to tell you. All right. Bro, I've been eating Rochester pizza my entire life.
Everybody has.
I'll go this way. If you were to break it, I could tell you blindfolded.
I say by the end of this century.
I could tell you blindfolded which local pizza place it came from.
You can't. Your ass is.
I am going to
taste it
call
with your
BS on
ass.
that only because some pizza places even differ from chain to chain. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, there
The
are some that are
sauce?
independently
yeah.
owned. But
well,
no.
I mean, I just mean like certain towns have like the better or
All right, that's
more
in your
preferred.
head.
I'm telling you, it's different.
It's such a base food.
You're Italian.
Yes.
You're Italian.
By the way, Italians don't eat
Italians
pizza.
don't eat pizza.
They
This is
don't.
what I like to tell myself to sound classier, even though I'm not really an Italian. God, you're the worst.
Is that
human
my
being.
Italian accent?
You're just you're pizza rage baiting, and it infuriates me. All right, Little Caesars, Pontillo's, gas station pizza.
Wait, those are your top three.
No. Those are not my top three. Those are my bottom three. Here's what those pizzas are.
What?
They are pizzas you eat when something's gone wrong.
Like what?
Like
Something horrible?
we were supposed to go to dinner somewhere. It fell through.
All
We'll
right.
get this pizza on the way home.
So plans have changed.
Somebody has been hurt. We don't have time to get other food. We'll get this pizza.
Dad's been shot in the neck with a bow and arrow.
My paycheck has come short this week. We will get this pizza to save some money. Those are pizzas of tragedy.
Oh. Because when I was on the road, like,
Well, yeah, you got
we
that?
ate some pretty.
What do you got? Some pizza cheese stuck in your
No,
mouth?
but like, 'cause I remember like what I really like, and everybody turned their nose up on it, was Tombstone Pizza.
Get out of
they
my-
used to serve them at bars in Wisconsin.
Get out of my
And
face.
they-
But it's a frozen pizza.
no,
It is.
I know.
It's a frozen
I
pizza,
know.
but it's really good.
But I mean,
And
if-
with a beer, and you're just hanging out.
yeah, I'm
It's
not
good
at this
enough.
bar thinking I'm going to get the world's best pizza.
Like I don't sit down to gourmet pizza.
Again.
Pizza's just a hand food to like get you through whatever you're doing.
Okay.
Like I don't sit down and like, make it my mission statement. Tonight we're having pizza pie
All pizza is
with
good.
all the trimmings.
All pizza is good. They're just better pizzas.
Jesus loves all pizza because Jesus made the pizza.
They didn't have
What?
what? They didn't have pizza.
Yeah,
with
they had the
cheese.
flatbread.
They didn't put sauce and cheese on
That
it.
was the base. That was the first
They
pizza,
didn't have
bro.
cheese back then.
Wait, they didn't have cheese?
No. I don't know how we're gonna do this. I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. No, I'm scared.
There ain't no cheese.
No, I'm scared. Don't do it. Let's take a break. If you ain't trying, you ain't winning.
All right.
And look, this man lost based on how he ended up in this story. But
Yeah.
I got to be honest with you. As stupid as this is, and as much trouble as he is in, I'm telling you, if the allegations are true, he had no idea he could be in this much
Oh.
trouble. I do respect the hustle
Oh.
and what he attempted to do. Because what if I told you, look, 50% off pizza is awesome, right?
Yeah.
What if I told you you could get free electricity?
Oh, man.
That's what he tried. And we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, it's been said,
What they said.
if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Okay.
And this man was cheating and trying, and it might be the stupidest crime we've ever seen in this show's history if the allegations are true. However, for a reason I cannot fully comprehend, I think I respect this man.
All right.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF, just after 8:30 this morning. It is a big night tonight.
Big night.
In downtown Rochester.
Wait a minute. It's the middle of the weekend and it's storming.
It's the event of the season, and it's going to bring thousands of people that are all trying to get one thing. One thing that all of these people will not get their hands on.
And it's downtown?
It is downtown. It is across the street tonight. And the question is, because people will need to do this, how long are you willing to wait to get your hands on this little guy?
Little guy? What the hell are you talking
I'll tell you all about it just after 8:30 here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us just east.
Yeah.
A 62-year-old man has been arrested
62.
after police say he was caught stealing electricity.
No.
According to authorities,
Yeah.
the man who lived in an apartment was running an extension cord from a neighboring apartment into his house.
So he just plugged into the wall
Yes.
and ran it over.
Yeah, so actually, I take it back. It was a separate apartment building. So not only
Wait, building?
so it was running outside and then
and
back
down
into his
around
apartment.
and
Yes.
okay.
They say
Up
he had,
the stairwell.
they say he had to illegally enter this other apartment to get the extension cord
Yeah.
plugged in, and now that he's been caught, he is in serious trouble. He has been charged with felony burglary for entering the other apartment.
Yeah.
He is also facing charges for theft of services. He has a court date coming up. If the allegations are true, there is no way this 62-year-old man thought he would be in this much trouble
No.
for what he did. And what sucks about this crime,
Yeah.
Tommy, if you get caught, there is no way to play it off like you didn't know this was illegal.
Oh, of course.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, you can't take something. You can take something from a neighbor's lawn and be like, oh, I thought they were throwing it out,
Yeah.
right? You can't physically break into an apartment, plug it into extension cord, plug it into your house, and be like, whoa.
But how are they going to
How'd
track you
find
down?
me?
I mean, they got to have like a special guy for that, right?
Like, in my head, like, it is entirely possible that he was just sitting there in his living room and the landlord walked into
Yeah.
whatever he had it plugged into.
Oh, how did that get there?
Like, in all honesty, right? Let's say you're sitting there, the door opens,
Yeah.
it's the police and the landlord. What excuse do you give them?
Oh, well, I guess I didn't know this was illegal.
I
But
was
you
just
do.
borrowing it
Because I told you my neighbor did this.
to
And-
another neighbor.
No, so he tapped into we had however the power works in the neighborhood. It's underground.
Okay.
There's like this big thing and it was on my piece of property.
Oh,
But it was for like all the houses.
yeah.
So I noticed one day when I'm weeding around the thing, there's like this plug line thing and it's like buried under the ground.
Oh.
I go,
Oh,
I
he
never-
buried
So
the line.
he-
So I go,
tried
I
to,
don't
like-
know. I've never seen that before. So I get the power company must have put it there. No, it was my neighbor, man. And like they, the power company came out. The cops came out.
Wait, did you call or did
No,
somebody
I didn't
else
say
call?
nothing because
So,
at first I didn't know what it was.
so how did they?
They must
know?
have figured out that he was living in a house and
Yeah.
wasn't getting a power bill,
Oh, true.
right?
Yeah, that's also another
Yeah.
pretty big red
Yeah.
flag is when all of a sudden your electricity bill goes to zero.
Yeah.
Yes, I don't know. I don't know what he was running off, but he had something cooking in the
Yeah.
basement. I don't know, man, but yeah, they nailed his ass.
So here's the thing.
Yeah.
As stupid as this crime is,
Yeah.
as there would be almost no way to get away with it, right? You can't pretend like you didn't know it was illegal. I still have some kind of weird respect for this man.
Oh,
Like, it's such an I don't give an F anymore move, right? Like, Tommy, he's 62 years old. He's probably seen a lot of crap.
oh yeah.
He's living in an apartment, which is not ideal. He's probably got bigger problems to deal with.
Yeah, I'm sure he's made a lot of bad decisions.
Exactly. He was going to get free electricity for a little while, and he'll be damned if those arrests and charges are going to cramp his style. What I am dying to know
Yeah.
is how long he was doing this for.
Oh, how long he got away with it?
Because we do
Yeah.
not have this in
It
the
could have
story.
been long because that cord alone running around, some kid would have tripped over it or saw it. It would stick out.
But it's like you said, if it was just some random person, maybe you think it's supposed to be there. Like you,
Right.
I mean, you're
yeah,
not
like
gonna
if you're
call somebody.
walking by it, I would just.
yeah,
assume,
maybe
I
not.
don't
But
know.
it's like it's going up the stairwell and in your window.
But like, I mean, you wouldn't really notice
Yeah.
until the other apartment at the end of the month got an electric bill that they shouldn't have gotten.
Yeah, because all of a sudden your power spiked.
Exactly. And maybe you would think that's a mistake at first because, look, I mean, I don't know where this happened, but RG&E specifically has been sending mistake bills to
what
people.
Mine's going to be month to month.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So it could have been a couple of months.
All right.
You got to, for this guy's sake, I hope it wasn't, because if the bill is over $1,000, that's grand larceny.
And
And
your ass in trouble.
he's not facing charges of grand larceny, so maybe it was shorter than that. I don't know. Like, this is the ultimate dad fantasy.
Stealing like power.
Free
Figuring out
electricity.
Oh,
a way
yeah.
to Get it
Free.
for free.
Yeah. Because, like, is there a way, I'm trying to think here, 252 WCMF, how I could run the most things
I was going to
that
say,
would suck
every
up the most
light
power.
would be on, every fan, you'd have the AC turned all the way down at all times.
Yeah. But, like, if you're just running an extension cord, you would have to plug into one of those, like, wider, like a strip.
Yeah.
So you would have probably 8 things you could plug in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What 8 things are you plugging in that would take up the most power?
Well, you got to go with the essentials.
For example.
Well, fridge.
Okay. Does refrigerator take up a lot of power?
Oh, yeah.
Kimmy, can we get a Google what takes up the most power in your house?
So they say one of the things that's sneaky that really juices your bill, if you have like an old refrigerator in your garage that you have plugged in,
Garage fridge.
those really spike your electricity bill.
I doubt he had a garage fridge in his apartment.
But you know what I'm saying? Like things like that. So fridges do draw a lot.
Okay.
So you got to have your fridge. You got to
All right.
have your stove.
All right. Fridge and stove.
Summertime, you don't need the heat or the AC.
Okay. Well, the AC is probably plugged into the apartment building anyway, so you're not going to, like, plug that in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right?
All right.
Unless you have, like, a
Unless
window
you have a
shaker.
window
Oh, you need
unit.
lights.
But the lights are just, they're flicking on and off, so lamps
You need
maybe?
your TV.
Does TV suck up a lot of power? Kimmy's
Oh,
got
your
a lot-
Wi-Fi
I-
and all that.
Oh, router.
Wi-Fi, router, all that
doesn't
stuff.
Show up.
What do we got, Kimmy?
Electronics. Okay, so obviously, like the number one thing is your heating and cooling. That's about 46 to 54% of your total home.
All right, well, that
energy.
sucks for him because
Water heater consumes 14 to 18%
All right,
of
but
energy.
he's an apartment. That doesn't.
Yeah.
Refrigerator and freezer
Okay.
uses 4% to 13% of your energy. Clothes washer and dryer comes in.
Yeah, but he probably does. He probably does on washer and dryer.
So wait a
Okay.
minute. Now that we're okay, go ahead.
Oven and stove.
But now
that's
that we're
next.
breaking this down, like 80% of the most he spends on energy, he can't control it because he's in an
Right.
apartment.
Right.
Yeah.
So it turns out he may be dumber than we thought if the allegations
Yes,
are
it's-
true.
Yeah, I don't know how much he's actually saving.
Like, what, you're just plugging it in the fridge.
What if
of
he's
the
just
house?
playing like video games with it?
Unless he had his power turned off.
He's got to be busted, man.
Well,
This
yeah.
dude, I mean busted.
Bro, I don't know.
Like you're like 10 minutes from homeless town.
I don't know how many 62-year-old millionaires live in an apartment and run an extension cord from another apartment to get electricity.
Yeah, they'd be in Trump Tower probably.
Like, it's not out of the question that his electricity had been turned off.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There you go.
For that, I mean,
Yeah,
for,
you're right.
For example, again, 252 WCMF, a man just east of us, 62 years old, has been arrested after police say he broke into a neighboring apartment building, ran an extension cord from that apartment into his apartment, and was stealing electricity. He is facing felony burglary charges, amongst other charges. He's got a court date coming up. Mark writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. Says, we had an apartment on Park Avenue with such an awful landlord, he would not heat the building enough during the winter. We would run electric cords down the old laundry chute into the basement and run electric heaters off his main power. About once a month, he would come in and ask why his electric bill was so high. We always shook our head and said, I don't know, man. Did you turn the heat up? I had no idea that was illegal.
And the guy never went downstairs to check.
Oh, bad landlord.
Yeah.
All right, is it illegal to steal the power from the building you're living? Well, no, because it's not your apartment.
Yeah.
How would you not know that's illegal, Mark?
Yeah. Sure.
You're not paying for
Yeah.
it.
You're just grabbing something that ain't yours.
Looks like Mark's a grown-ass man, too. So is it possible this guy didn't know? I mean, what if it is a landlord dispute? Would you have sympathy for that man then?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean, yeah, if he's getting stiffed and the guy doesn't have any money, he has no recourse. He's not going to go hire a lawyer. He's busted.
Yeah.
What do you do?
How would you handle this if this was one of your parents? Because you could see this as a cry for help, like they
Yeah.
don't have the money.
I can
Or-
see
or-
this being one of your parents.
But I could also see this being less about the money. If it's an actual dispute, I could see it being less about the money and more of a petty thing.
Okay.
But do you
you
feel
know.
bad for you? Is it worse if it's your mom or your dad? Like you see your mother's in some busted apartment,
My mom.
and
But that's a personal thing.
all right. So if it's your dad doing it, busted apartment, same deal. What do you feel?
I kind of just look at him as being a dick.
Okay.
I think and that goes for all dads, not just my personal
Would you
feeling.
assume if you saw this in your dad's, if he had an old busted apartment, you saw this in his apartment, he like talked his way into it?
Wait, say that again. What do you mean?
Would you assume like he talked his neighbor or somebody into letting him use it for a little while.
Oh, yes, yeah.
Because I would assume that. I'd be like, oh, my dad probably like charmed his way into this. Somebody probably hooked this up for him.
Yeah, I could see my dad
You know?
convincing a neighbor
Yeah.
to let him burn the electricity.
He's smooth.
Yeah. Sean writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. I have a friend who was in this situation. He ran a cord from the hallway of his apartment into his apartment at certain times, did it regularly. Yes, he was in a bad way.
Okay.
Well, no, because there's two ways this goes. It's possible that, your parents or grandparents, they are busted and they need this. It's a cry for help. It could also just be them being dicks.
Yeah.
Like your dad, I could see doing them. I'm not going to pay if I don't have to
Oh,
pay.
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
What you feel like you're owed.
All right, so you said you saw this cord, when you were living out in Webster, right? But you didn't know what it was. So
I had no idea.
If you caught a neighbor doing this, not your place, but someone else's place, you are confident they are running an extension cord and stealing electricity. Are you calling the cops?
No.
You're letting it go?
Yeah. My wife would call the cops.
To defend RG&E?
Yes.
The good people at RG&E.
Well, we pay. Why shouldn't he pay?
Kimmy, you calling the cops?
Probably not. None of my business.
Well, she's got a few things going on in her apartment. She don't need the cops snooping around.
Chances are, if it's like a landlord dispute or something, you've probably bitched about this with that same neighbor.
Yeah, you're probably right.
So I'm not turning my back on my neighbor. I don't want them to make my life a living hell.
All right, let's change it a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, because every house has those weird outside plugs.
Yeah.
Right? Some that are just on the side. You never see them. You never go buy them. All right, you find out that your neighbor has been stealing electricity from you for 3 months.
So he's plugged into my side outlet.
He's been plugged into your side outlet. You just never went on that side of the house. You never saw it. And he has taken $700 in 3 months worth of electricity from you.
Yeah.
Are you calling the cops?
I mean, I'd probably just go talk to the
All right, let's say you go, I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll get see the cord
did you
going.
plug? I didn't plug that in. Maybe your wife plugged it in. I don't know.
My wife plugged it in.
Why doesn't go talk to your ugly wife? He slams the door in your face. By the way, Tommy's wife, beautiful. This is this guy being a dick. Would you call the cops? You called your wife?
I guess, if you do that.
He
I
did it in
guess,
that voice. Your ugly wife!
But if I don't know. I wouldn't want to have to deal with it. That's what would piss me off. Not that he's stealing from me.
Okay.
The fact that I got to go over
But now
there
it's your
and
problem.
deal with this dick.
Well, you could just unplug it and not.
Yeah.
But it's still going to cause
I don't know. Is it gonna? If you unplug it, he's not gonna come over and be like, "Hey, why'd you unplug that thing I'm stealing from you?"
Like he's such a coward. He won't confront a guy that has stole $700 worth of electricity from him.
And I'm assuming he's doing something illegal in his basement, like cooking meth or something.
It's always meth with you, man. Like you have the fastest 0 to meth mind I've ever met in my life.
Well, thank you.
It's not a compliment. Kimmy, are you calling the cops?
I'm doing. Before I call the cops, I'm unplugging.
You're just going to pull a plug?
Yep. I'm going to unplug first and see what happens.
Do you throw the cord back in his yard?
Yeah. Because now he knows I know.
Don't even don't ravel
So we're
it up
going to see where this goes from here.
Well, no. What if he thought like a raccoon got a hold of it and he goes and plugs it back in?
Oh, yeah. The kid kicked it out.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. Like if he's bold enough to do it again, then that may be time to call.
Slum Mike writes us on Instagram. Duffy on WCMF. Back in the day, my buddies moved in across the hall from my dad. We would run a cord across the hall when my dad was either working or sleeping.
Nice.
Stealing electricity from your dad's apartment across the hall. Okay. All right. I guess the moral of the story is you're going to get caught. Don't do it.
Yes.
And it's going to be embarrassing. Like, this isn't just a crime that there's going to be punishment. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, it is.
And you don't want to go through that embarrassment.
True.
And don't call another man's wife ugly. All right? Because then he's going to call the cops, even if he's a coward. Let's take a break.
Right.
It's a huge night tonight.
What's going on?
Let me put it this way.
It's tonight.
There are people traveling from out of country for this.
What an odd thing to do.
There are people that have had this circled on their calendar for 2 months and got their tickets for this weeks ago.
It's a ticketed event.
Well, the event is ticketed, but only a certain amount of people will get their hands on what they are going to this event for. And if you want to guarantee you will get this, you may want to start lining up, I'm not even kidding, like now.
Wow.
Because not only is this thing treasured for a lot of folks here and in Western New York and even up north, it could be worth a heck of a lot of money if you manage to get one.
And it's happening downtown.
Tonight. And we'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room on CMF. It is a huge night tonight.
Huge, you're
Huge
saying.
night. I mean, bro.
Big night downtown.
Look, there aren't a lot of things that have people line up in
Especially
Rochester,
this time
New
of the
York.
year. It's kind of a dead time of the year.
Not tonight, it's not.
It's popping.
Bro, I'm telling you right now. How do I put this?
I don't even know what the hell you're talking about.
There are people coming from out of country.
So there's people coming from around the world.
Yes. Just for a potential to get their hands on
Wait,
one.
so it's not even a guarantee
No.
you're getting this thing?
No.
There are people going to get this that are going to be very upset you're talking about and letting more people know. It's
Yeah,
happening.
like it hasn't been all
They're
over.
like, shut up.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Tonight at ESL Ballpark
The old ball yard.
is Ernie Clement bobblehead.
Oh, forgot about old Ernie.
So the first 1,000 fans through the gate will get their hands on an Ernie Clement bobblehead, and it is a great bobblehead. If you've not seen it, it is Ernie dressed in his Brighton High School baseball uniform.
Oh.
Class of 2014. The bobblehead is him reenacting his slide into home plate in Game 7 of the World Series, a game in which he set the all-time MLB record for hits in a postseason. And it looks like him, too, which is
Yeah.
what makes it very important. He's
Well,
got his curly hair.
I
But
just like having
bobblehead size.
Yeah.
having like the draw to having like a local high school bobblehead on a professional athlete. I mean, you're gonna get every Brighton alumni that wants to get their hands on this.
All right, so to
And they
Kimmy's,
get bank.
to Kimmy's point, the reason why this bobblehead is so popular,
Yeah.
past the fact that Ernie's one of the most popular players in Major League Baseball right now, you have your Rochester Ernie fans.
So specific.
You have your Buffalo Ernie fans
Yeah.
because the Bisons are the farm team of the Toronto Blue Jays.
Oh, okay.
They have also, from what I have, from confidential inside sources,
Ooh, what do they say?
the Jays have sold a bunch of tickets to people from Canada.
Oh.
Or I'm sorry, the Red Wings have sold a bunch of people from Canada tickets that will be making the trip down to try and get their hands on this
So they're
bobble
driving down
to get this bobble.
and staying overnight to get a bobble.
Oh, unless they drive down this morning. And here's the thing. It's not unprecedented. Over the winter,
Yeah.
Ernie Clement, when he was here in town, because he lives here in the offseason, he did an autograph signing for free at ESL Ballpark. Folks from Toronto drove down for that.
That's insane.
Because it's so hard. I mean,
Yeah, the line was nuts.
Okay, so here's the catch.
What's the catch?
So I think ESL Ballpark seats like 13,000 if they really need to get everybody in there.
Yeah.
The giveaway of the bobblehead is limited to the first 1,000 fans.
Which is kind of how it goes, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But just because you have a ticket does not mean you are going to get an Ernie bobblehead.
So is there some dick right now with a folding chair sitting over there in the pouring rain waiting for his doll?
Jade has reached out to us
No.
on Instagram. Quote, I just drove past ESL Ballpark. There are already people in the parking
No.
lot camped out for this stupid
It have to be.
Yeah.
So they're
Because like you
just
said,
waiting.
some of these people could have drove down from Canada overnight.
Wow, you're probably right. Yeah.
And
Just hanging out in
the
their
weather's
car.
terrible.
Yeah.
All right, so there are two types of people in line this morning, right? Or who will
Sadder.
Nope. There are people who want this bobblehead for themselves, and that was going to be me. I had plans today to leave right after the show
No.
to go sit. Oh, no, I did. I had it all set up.
Pat was going to go get his dolly.
I'm getting my hands on one of these bobbleheads. I don't care. I was going to go today. I got my season tickets. I was ready to roll, right? And
When did you become 85?
He's always. What do you mean?
Like, this is what
This isn't
85-year-old
anything-
men do.
Are you surprised by what he's?
No, but
what
like
he's doing?
he was a fat, cool kid.
I was
Wow, that's
collecting
the first time you've ever called him cool.
Well, he was cool.
You didn't have to put
Then
fat
he
in
lost the
there.
weight.
No.
Then it was cheat day and crouton Wednesday. It just kept piling
Kettlebell
up.
parking lot
I think
Thursday.
you're older than me, man.
I was collecting bobbleheads when I was fat and cool too.
Yeah.
No, I was gonna go. I was gonna bring my laptop. I was gonna work on the show, all that
Yeah.
stuff.
What were you gonna? We're gonna sit in your car and.
No, I was gonna put my folding chair right next
Well,
to the
the weather
gate.
was nice. So it would have
Yeah.
worked out for
It's
you.
not even the weather. I have kid stuff I got to do now that has pulled me away from
Damn
this stuff.
kids bringing you
Rats.
down.
I am devastated.
All right, so you said there's two types of people. You said.
The other folks in line early are the people looking to make money by getting this bundle.
Ooh,
The folks that'll grab it and immediately put it on
what
eBay.
could you make on it?
But I guess
though?
All right,
like
so-
if somebody's doing this for the money, like what is your time worth? Because how much is
Thank
something
you.
like this gonna go for?
So let's
Yeah,
talk
yeah.
about that. As we speak right now, the most expensive Red Wings bobblehead giveaway on eBay will cost you $200.
Okay.
That is the Bobble Fork Garbage Plate bobblehead from 2019.
Okay.
A couple of weeks ago, the Buffalo Bisons did an Ernie Clement bobblehead giveaway. That one will go for $50, but those were $3,000. This one is limited to $1,000, and he's in his Brighton uniform.
Okay.
There's also a team called the Mahoning Valley Scrappers. It's a college summer team in Ohio that Ernie Clement played for years ago. They did a bobblehead night of him in June. You can get one of those for $24. But again, this is a super unique specialty limited edition bobblehead.
So let's say you really hit.
Yeah.
And you could get $1.50 for that thing. $150.
Yeah.
To sit out all day and wait to make $150.
I mean, you also get a ball game out of it.
Well, you didn't mention the ball.
Yeah,
I'm saying, like,
but the
it's
reason
not-
you're lined up hours ahead of time isn't for the ball game.
Look, you're right. You're
And a
right.
hot dog.
All right, I guess let me ask you this question. Let's say I were to go in a hypothetical situation. The show ends at 10, so I run across the street,
Yeah.
I sit from 10 until 5 when the gates open. So that's 10 to 11, 11, 12, 12 to 1, 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4, 4 to 5, 7 hours. That would be $20-something an hour if I got $150. Is that not worth it?
That's good money.
I'm asking, would you sit for 7 hours for $150? Really? Really? In your situation right now, you wouldn't sit for 7 hours for $150 because you sit for 4 hours for 12. Kimmy, you wouldn't sit for 7 hours for $150?
It would be so goddamn
You're not
boring.
Kimmy.
The only reason I would do something like that is if it was something I really, really wanted for myself.
Yeah,
I don't
free
know if
pass to
I'm doing
heaven.
it. I don't know if I'm doing it for the value. Like I'm
Right.
doing it for the uniqueness of it, to say I got it. It's more for like a personal reason. That's the only thing I think that would motivate me to really actually go there.
Just
and wait.
to sit there that long, I would bail. I just know myself. I'm going, this ain't worth it, man. This is stupid.
No, I'm telling you, I want
Well,
this.
you Jones for these things.
I do.
know you're having such bad FOMO right now.
You don't even know how angry I am that I have to do kid stuff today. My kids just ruin everything.
Yeah, that's
they
what they
ruin
do.
everything. Like I had it all planned out. I'm telling you, like I was excited for a day of sitting outside of the ballpark. Like I was trying to figure out where am I going to go pee? What can I bring for lunch? Will they let me put my folding chair back in the car because I can't bring it into the stadium? Like I was excited to just do baseball day.
So what's going to happen here if the game's delayed or because the weather's kind of iffy tonight?
So that's a really good question, and I'm not entirely
Oh,
sure.
yeah, they don't play the game and they don't hand out the tickets.
Yeah.
Do you have a man whose giant head may be sitting behind you's phone number on you?
I think so.
Okay. Could you off mic call him and ask that question? Because it is a very important question. I think they still open the gates, give away the bobblehead, and then reschedule the game, but I could be
outta here.
wrong. I could be wrong.
All
I
right.
just want to make sure we get this right because it is a very, very, very important question. Because,
Oh,
like we
yeah.
said, we got people driving down from out
Because
of
the weather
country.
is horrible right now.
Again, but there is a window. It looks like they could get this game in.
Oh, okay.
So
it
it-
clears up a little bit
Yeah,
later.
it's possible because the game is supposed to kick off around 6:05.
Oh, all right.
And it looks like the chance of rain dips at that point.
Right.
Again, 252 WCMF. It is the biggest night of the summer in Rochester. It is the Ernie Clement bobblehead night at ESL Ballpark. They are limited to the first 1,000 fans. There are already people lined up across the street at the ballpark in line to be one of the first 1,000. They have sold tickets as north as, where was it? Mississauga?
Mississauga.
Toronto, essentially.
Yeah.
Folks are coming from Canada. Folks are coming from Buffalo.
Around the world.
All of the Ernie fans in Rochester
Yeah.
are coming just to try and get their hands on this bobblehead. 252 WCMF, 252-9263. Why do you hate Joy?
Because it's so weak.
Why is this weak?
It's like you're going to get it. It's just going to sit on a shelf and you're going to forget about it.
No, you're not going to forget about it. Like, I have my memorabilia in the basement.
Do you go down and look at it like in awe?
I do. There's
you
probably
really?
2 or 3 times a week
No,
in my basement. No, I swear to God, where I will go downstairs in my basement and I will look at all of the pictures that I have of me and my family and friends and all the collection, and I will just smile. I will.
All right. Well, that's good for you.
No, like I have. Okay, so I just
See, I do all that with my television.
I just recently put together this thing. It's an autographed Johnny Antonelli baseball.
Yeah.
He played for the Giants. He's
Yeah,
a
yeah,
Rochester
yeah,
guy.
yeah.
And I got his card from like 1959,
A 59 card.
and I put it in this little display. And the
How
other,
cool is that?
It's really cool. I like it. But like I went down yesterday, and like there's something about like that man signed this ball.
Johnny
It was
Antonelli.
in his hand. This guy had this remarkable career. He's a Rochester local. Like that was a part of his day at one point, and it's in my basement now. I find
Well,
that very
I guess
cool.
because like a lot of these people aren't like household names, and so you would have to explain to somebody who this is and why it's important.
Everybody knows Ernie Clement.
No, they don't.
Yeah, he led the American League in All-Star votes this year.
Well, you didn't tell me that.
I actually did multiple times when it was happening.
and I still don't remember.
All right, Kimmy, what do we have for information if the game?
Mace says don't worry about it because the game's happening.
Oh, I hate that guy.
Well, I guess there is they've been obviously tracking the weather, and they should be able to kick off things at 6 o'clock tonight.
Perfect.
And get the game going in between rain.
You know what I hate about these giveaways too?
What's that?
Is that I got to hold on.
You know what I hate about this thing our buddy's doing?
I never liked that kid. I got to hold on to this stupid thing through the whole goddamn game.
No,
that's the fun of it.
Here's what really pisses
How
me
is
off.
that
You get to
fun?
go brag that you were one of the people that got the bobblehead.
Right.
Although you better hold on to that thing for dear life.
Here's what really pisses me off.
What?
So they did a Tom Alston bobblehead giveaway.
Oh,
He-
yeah. Guys, major.
First black player in the history of the Reds.
Oh, is this the guy you had to explain to me?
What were you getting? Why'd you get mad all of a sudden?
Because I.
Because you made me look back.
No, because we got to do a whole big Jackie Robinson argument.
No. Look, what's the argument?
I'm a Jackie guy. So
Are you a
big Jackie guy?
Okay.
But
I made sure to get there with my daughter
Yeah.
early so we could get these bobbleheads because I wanted it bad.
Yeah.
And as I'm pulling in, I was watching multiple people walk out of the ballpark. They bought the ticket, got the bobblehead, and then left.
Oh, they didn't come for the
Oh.
game.
No, they just went in, walked through the gates,
All right.
got the bobblehead, and then went home. And I feel like there should be a rule. If you're gonna you have to stay for the game.
You had to enjoy baseball.
Yes, you have to like the
Otherwise,
baseball.
you have to hand your bobblehead back
on the
if
way
you
out.
leave.
If you leave before the fourth inning, you have to give your bobblehead to someone who wanted the bobblehead and the game.
All right, so just to get it clear, the guy that you talked about, he broke the colored barrier in the what league?
He didn't. He was the first black player for the St. Louis Cardinals and the Rochester Red Wings.
Okay. So he did break the barrier for that team.
He
All
broke,
right.
yes, for these teams. I just want to be clear.
Why
that
would you
I
bring
just
it
I want to
up?
make sure that everyone knows what side I'm on here. I'm going back because I said something stupid a second ago because I run my mouth before I listen to things.
Why I don't know. But see, if I was at your house, you would have to explain all that to me.
No, because I wouldn't even bother to explain it to you unless you asked
Brother,
me.
you know what? You're not even worthy
God
of my
damn it.
shelf
You're
of
not.
dolls.
You're not worthy of it.
You can't even- Look at my doll.
There are people that I know
Get
care.
in my room, Tommy.
So the big question is going to be,
Yeah.
What's the big question?
because look, I have to get one of these. Right?
Yeah,
Like I
you
love,
gotta.
I love Ernie. I
Better
can't.
drive over there.
I'm not. I can't today. I'm not going to be able to stand.
Why
in
don't you
line.
pay
Yeah, why don't you
some
tell your
flunky?
kids?
Why don't you pay some flunky
Oh.
to wait in line for you?
I thought about that.
Yeah.
I
Who's your
thought-
biggest flunky?
Terrible time, Timmy. He's the perfect guy.
You're 100% right.
King Flunk?
You're 100%. But here's the problem with Timmy. Everybody I know,
He's also college educated.
he's more educated than we
Well,
are.
Yes.
he just seems like a guy who's also passionate enough to do that.
But here's the problem. Every guy I know
Yeah.
that has the time to go stand in line and get this bobblehead wants the bobblehead more than what I could pay them.
Yeah, you're
You get
right.
what I'm
he
saying?
wants one for himself.
Like, there's
Yeah.
nothing that I could give Timmy that would be more valuable
Yeah,
than
you're
him
right.
getting the actual bobblehead.
Give me $500. I'll do
I'm
it.
not giving you $500.
Why not? I'll get it for you.
No, like I'm trying to figure out in my head tomorrow
I know the GM, good friend of mine.
when these show up on eBay, what I am going to be willing to spend to get one.
So it sounds like 200 would be the limit, right?
For Pat
That's a lot
and
of
how
money.
badly
That
he
is a
wants it.
lot of. I can't spend $200 on an Ernie Clement bobblehead.
It's gonna
Ernie,
show-
you ain't worth $200 lousy dollars.
I've spent a lot of money on Ernie stuff
I
already.
know you won a World Series or almost.
I got 2 Ernie
You
jerseys.
slid into home plate and all that, but I ain't giving you no $200.
A lot of money. $200. Okay. If I spent $200 every time I saw the bobblehead in my basement, I think I would be angry. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like
But you've spent more on other items of other sports.
But you couldn't
memorabilia
access
items.
those for free. This one's available.
I see what you're saying.
And here's the
free.
thing: I
Wow.
don't even really spend that much money on my memorabilia because I like weird stuff. You know that.
Yeah, like the guy
Yeah,
you just
but-
mentioned I never heard of.
I didn't say anything.
I mean more
You
like
can't even help yourself.
the amount you spend like collectively.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's in the thousands and thousands of dollars.
Okay, man. Why again? If it makes somebody happy, why is it a problem? Who am I hurting?
Nobody.
Who am I hurting? You're
want
just trying
you
to hurt me for not hurting
No,
anyone.
no. I want you to enjoy.
I am trying to collect my own little museum of local sports history, and I very much enjoy doing it.
I
I have
know
my
you
little
do.
display of the Rochester Royal stuff. I have my little display of all the guys from Rochester that have played hockey that exist here. I got my Brian and Steven Giunta area. I got my Ryan Callahan area. It's all really nice and fun. I got all my Bill stuff. I got my Ernie and Blue Jay stuff. Why can't I just have
Is
these
it
things?
weird because some of these guys you know personally? Like, would it be weird for you to invite them into your basement and say, "Here's a shrine
Well,
to you"?
here's the thing.
Yeah, it's a little creepy.
This is already
Sometimes I light the candle in front of it.
this has already kind of happened.
What happened?
So Stevie Giunta,
Yeah.
Brian's little brother, he played 300 some odd games in the NHL.
Yeah, that's
really
right.
talented hockey
Yeah.
player, right? So his daughter also plays hockey. She's a year older than my daughter,
Yeah.
and Stevie every year puts on a girls' hockey camp, and it's a great camp. If you
I
got a
bet.
daughter that plays hockey, you should go check it out.
Yeah.
So a couple of years ago, it's really hard, believe it or not, to find a Stevie Gianta jersey.
Oh.
He played for the Devils and the Islanders. But after years and years and years of looking, I finally found a Stevie Gianta jersey on eBay.
Okay.
And I bought it for $35.
Okay.
And I brought it to the rink. And, like, he's a buddy of mine.
Yeah.
Without telling him, I wore it into the rink, and I asked him to sign it for
You know
me.
he
Yeah.
thinks this is weird, right?
He did.
Yeah.
His kids loved it.
Yeah.
But what
He
made
was like,
me
okay, weirdo.
what made me feel really sad is he tells me,
Yeah.
this is the first jersey that I'm going to sign that I know someone's going to hang in their house.
Oh.
And that made me feel like an idiot. In fact, he wrote on the jersey,
Yeah.
the first jersey ever
Hang
hanging
me.
in someone's. So, yeah, it wasn't until that moment that I was like, yeah, if he ever comes over, this could get a little bit weird.
Yep.
So I have a picture. I have the jersey framed and hung in my basement, and then I have an 8x10 picture of me standing
Okay, it
next
got
to
more
him
weird.
wearing his jersey that
Look
he
at
just
that.
autographed for me. But it's
Look, it's
awesome.
us on
It's
the wall.
fun. It's a fun thing.
It is.
Shut
Yeah.
up, you dick. If anyone gets one of those bobbleheads, DM me. Let's do some business.
Right.
Let's take a break. Where they whining coming up just
Okay.
a little while, but before we get there, you brought up the rain today. It's not just rain today; it's rain tomorrow. It's rain
Yeah.
the day after. And can we officially call this a lost summer?
Oh, yeah.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. That's it.
What happened?
It's over. Tommy's calling it. It has become officially a wasted summer. And here's the thing.
What?
I am okay with this if it means we get something else in return down the road.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. Where they whining coming up in just a couple of minutes. Sit tight. But before we get there, if you have not looked at the forecast this week, there's a lot of rain coming.
Yes.
And it's because southeast of us, there's a nor'easter coming.
Nor'easter?
New York City is getting a nor'easter. We're talking massive winds, damaging, potential hail, all this stuff, and a ton of rain. And lucky for us, we're only going to catch the tail end of this thing. Unlucky for us, that also comes with a ton of rain.
Yes.
Which sucks because we've been getting a ton of rain the last 2 weeks,
right.
and some people's property can't handle much anymore. All right. We cannot catch a break this summer.
No.
If it's not 90, it's soaking wet.
Yeah.
Or stormy.
Or very windy.
It's been a brutal summer. I mean, you guys have had to cancel plans because of stuff.
Oh, sure.
I think everybody has, right? So you are saying officially at this point, no matter what happens for the rest of August, it's a lost summer.
I know, based on my consumption of cigars, how lousy this summer has been.
Oh.
Based on your patio time?
Yeah. How many I burned through the year?
What percentage of cigars are you back versus last year?
Boxes.
Oh, wow.
How many cigars
That's
do you
a lot.
smoke?
I smoke 10, 12 a day.
And this isn't you sharing.
I
them.
smoke. I
No,
smoke.
he doesn't share anything.
Yeah.
No, I burn one every day when I'm having before a drink or something like that. So I probably smoke 80, 90 cigars a summer.
Okay, and how many have you smoked?
I haven't gotten through the first 2 boxes, so I haven't even burned through 40 cigars.
Wow.
And it's August.
Man.
I know, it sucks.
It sucks, man. I feel for you.
Oh, you ask, I tell.
No, I asked if you.
How do you know? I mean, this is how I know my consumption of cigars.
So thank you, Mother Nature, for keeping me healthier. This sucks.
It's never
Boo.
Doesn't even count as smoking.
Really, the smoking of the cigars.
They don't.
How do you consume a cigar?
You puff it. Don't inhale.
All right. Would you be okay with this wasted summer?
Yeah.
If it meant we had a milder winter coming up? That's a trade.
I mean, that would be a payoff, but I would rather have at least a decent summer.
All right, so you're telling me you would rather have a great summer with a brutal winter
Yes.
than a wasted summer with a mild winter?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Because summer I can enjoy.
Yeah.
A mild winter is still a winter. What am I doing?
I don't understand you.
My life isn't going to change
Nothing.
based on a mild winter.
Right.
versus
Everything
heavier
is still
winter.
stays the same. She's absolutely right.
Your life will absolutely change in a mild
What
winter.
other
No.
activities am I doing?
It's not so much activities, it's your day-to-day life and how easy it would be. How long it takes to clear the car off, how long it takes to
Yeah.
get to and from work, what you have to cancel
It's
because
still
of
it's
massive
chilly. It
snowstorms.
sucks. It's gloomy.
Okay.
It's just dank.
Yeah.
You people just
Keep
like
it.
you people just like to complain.
Why?
Because in the
You
wintertime,
asked the question. We made our decision.
in the wintertime,
Yeah.
when it is brutally cold and snowy and awful,
horrible.
as it can get here, all you guys do is come in and you bitch and
Yes.
you moan
Yeah.
every
But
single
we'd
day.
bitch and moan if it was a mild winter. We
Yeah.
just don't like winter.
The point I'm making is, I have not heard you ever in summertime come in and go, "What a beautiful day it's going to be today." You just come in here, you're like, you don't bitch about the weather.
No, we.
But
when
you don't
it's-
celebrate it.
No, when we walk outside and it's nice, it's sunny.
It's just pleasant.
It's we
Hey,
don't.
your demeanor changes
Yeah. Put you
When
in
does
such
that
a-
happen for you?
after I leave this room.
No, I think if you ask the average Rochesterian, you can have a crappy summer, rainy, windy, hot, whatever. You can't do anything.
Yeah.
But it means that you could cut off 2 snowstorms. I would take that.
No.
If it
I'll
only
take
got below freezing 7 days of the whole winter,
But it's still going to be cold.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Still gonna dress the same.
Yeah.
The same thing.
what is cold?
What is cold?
No, I'm telling you, like, how low does it have to be before you go, it's cold outside?
Anything below 40, I start going, this sucks.
40? You
Yeah.
bitch-ass bitch?
Yeah.
No, I'm with. I mean, but anything below 40, you're not spending a significant amount of time outside. You know,
Right.
like unless you have to.
Okay.
Like you're not like, oh, what a nice crispy 40-degree morning.
It's 35 out. Let's go enjoy.
No, cold is 32. Anything below cold
Well, that's
32.
freezing.
And I would even argue that anything above 25 isn't really that cold.
Not to most people, because you're weird.
No, bro, you're the bitch ass that
And
can't
you don't
handle-
do anything outside anyway. You hate outside.
Well, not in the wintertime. I can tolerate outside more than I can in the summer.
Nobody can tolerate you anywhere.
252 WCMF. There is a nor'easter that is on its way through to New York City.
Yeah.
We're only going to catch the end
So
of
we're
this.
going to catch the tail.
Literally what you
No, but that whip can be bad. Bro.
the old man impulses in you is amazing.
Really.
Like weather. I gotta say something. It's like an itch you have to scratch. Is that weather? I got a fact. I got a weather fact for you right now.
Well, you're talking my language, man. Weather.
You don't know anything about weather.
Yes, I
you just
do.
repeat what you see on your phone. James writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. This summer's been way better than last. It's been a good summer. 90s is awesome. Dom writes us, look at that bitch crew over on 96.5 WCMF. Bitch-ass crew. All right, what's too hot? If 40 is too cold, what's too hot?
Well, once you get up into the 90s, I mean, it can get uncomfortable.
Give me a number.
It's more about the humidity, but I would say.
Oh my God! Again, the old man.
No, he's right because
a dry heat's okay.
Because I could be outside in dry heat. Like I said, I'm a desert person. I could totally live in the desert.
I agree with you. Just dry and pointless.
Like 85 is my. I like it up to 85. I could just be outside doing stuff.
You're insane.
In the 90s, it can get a little tough, but 85 for sure.
Yeah.
To me, is comfortable.
Anything over 79.
79? What are you living at the mall?
Anything over 79.
Hanging out at the food court
is not comfortable.
But you're a sweaty oaf.
I'm a man.
I'm a man.
I'm a man.
I'm a man.
Got your little marionette ass outside. Ooh, hadn't been laying around. Just like that. Just like that. It sucks, man. And anytime I see 80, I don't want to leave the house.
Really?
And like, here's the thing that sucks about like the spring and the summer. Yeah. We didn't get any like 70-degree.
No, there was no in between.
Yeah, because the winter was tough this year.
Yes.
The spring was horrible.
Yeah.
So we've just been rolling
from 50 to 80.
And like, keep in mind, gentlemen, we are like 3 to 4 weeks away from getting sunburned picking apples.
Yeah. Going apple picking.
Oh, you want to go apple picking? Yeah, it's 90 outside. Let's go do that. Let's go do some 90-degree apple picking.
You're gonna be standing in some hot mud.
Sucks ass. All of this sucks. Hachi Roku writes us, Duffy on WCMF.
Yeah.
I am a laborer. I work outside. Anything above 70 is uncomfortable. Once you approach 80, it's literally unbearable. Look at Tommy with his soft-ass hands. I don't have to go outside. Make it as hot as possible. Make all the blue-collar workers sweat for my entertainment.
Oh, just mine.
You even did the hands with your chest. The phone number is 252-WCMF.
Yeah, what's going on?
252-9263. It's about that time.
Oh, I'm ready, buddy.
Kimmy's got a post in the neighborhood app. We had a winner last week. Who was our winner last week?
Some chick.
Wyatt. It was Wyatt.
Wyatt?
He was on a ladder.
Wyatt's a girl?
Wyatt on a Are you talking?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, I am. Wyatt, 6 feet in the air, is the one who won last week.
Oh.
He was painting. Remember? He was painting.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
But could be the winner. Phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's going to read her post. We're going to listen. We're going to figure out where they won. And next on CMF. It's about that time, baby.
Let's do it, buddy.
It is Tuesday. It is 9 o'clock. It is time for everyone's favorite break room game, Where They Whinin'. And if you are new to our wonderful, illustrious, award-winning one-time show, here's how it works.
What did we do?
Kimmy has a...
What do we got?
What?
Oh, yeah,
By the
yeah,
way,
yeah,
he's not asking to push the conversation forward. He's actually curious. He forgot. Kimmy has a post from one of the neighborhood apps. You guys find them and you send them to Kimmy, and we love you for doing so.
Yeah.
She picks her favorite one of the week, and she removes all street names and town references as not to give it away immediately. But there are still enough clues in that post that she will read out loud that if you listen,
You have to listen.
you will be able to figure out which town, village, or neighborhood in the city of Rochester this post came from when you think you've got it figured out.
Yeah,
And
what do I do?
And a phone line is open. You call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263, and you tell us where they whinin'. We have a winner this week that will be in Ben's dark, smelly hole if he shows up.
Yep.
His name's Wyatt.
Wow.
Wyatt. And he called us last week 6 feet up on a ladder painting a wall.
Yes, he did.
So we don't, I mean, to be honest, we don't know if he survived that. We have not heard from him
No,
afterwards.
we have not heard from Wyatt since.
We tried to tell him don't fall off the ladder, but not everybody listens to us. All right. Are you ready?
Yeah, of course I'm
No.
ready to go.
Kimmy, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right, let's do the damn thing.
Rockport! Greece! Fairport! Where they whining?
I see such terrible posture while walking through blank lately.
What is? You have no idea.
You know where.
Where?
I'm not going to finish.
Ah.
Yeah, listen.
Maybe I just notice it more now that I work in a PT office every day, but it's very concerning to
Physical
me.
therapy.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're 60.
It's especially upsetting when I see young kids and teens hunched over looking at screens all the time. Their parents never tell them to straighten up or help correct it. Maybe because their parents' posture is just as bad. I see it constantly. Rounded shoulders, forward heads, and tight backs on people walking down the street or waiting in line. I just want to go shake them and tell them this only gets worse as you get older. There's a reason you see so many canes and walkers and baby boomers that make something as simple as walking look like a struggle. The numbers are growing. I see it in and out of blank every day. Surprise, some of them are even allowed to drive with how little movement they have in their neck and back. I had to help a man in his 60s pick up his cell phone because he could barely bend over to get it off the ground.
I know that guy.
You're too young for that, sir. Stretch, and retire those clunky boots. Switch them out for a more supportive sneaker. That's the best advice I can give.
This woman saw Taule. Put the boots away. Try and bend over. All right, mister, you knew it right away.
Yeah.
Where's this post
Well,
coming?
you got to think of where are they slouching?
Everywhere.
No, but this is a slouch town.
Slouch
He
town.
has
Yeah,
weird
bad-
theories on the way we move here in Rochester.
Yeah. Rochester's got a look and a walk.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
No, it doesn't. What do you hear?
Because I see this town, there's a lot of walking in this town
Uh-huh.
and a lot of slouching. Where are they slouching?
Where are they slouching?
East Rochester.
Shut up.
See them walking all over the place. You see them kids walking to school. It's like the Night of the Living Slouch.
I'm gonna tell you what he did.
No, this town popped into my head immediately.
No, it did. Okay. He panicked. He
No, he
painted
did not
himself into a
panic.
corner, and he didn't want to pick.
And I had a backup town, but I'm not going to use it.
Wow.
Well, obviously.
Backup town.
You don't
If
need
you
to
don't-
use a backup town. You're the first pick. Why would you even have
Well,
a
no,
backup
just
town?
in case somebody picks in front of him. You dumbass. I have a backup town. That should be a
Well,
disqualification.
I mean, when she reads these posts, like these visions just come into my mind.
What are you?
Psychic?
No, but you do.
I
I
see
mean,
slouching. I
Our-
see walkers.
Our Tommy full of grace over here is having visions. All right, so you are going with slouching East
yeah.
Rochester. All right.
Slouch Town, USA.
Now the question
First
is,
to slouch.
is this a town full of slouchers, or is this a town full of people that are snobby that think they are better than other people? Because I would argue that folks that believe they have good posture have this air of arrogance about them.
Well, you should sit up properly.
Is that what you think sitting up properly is?
Yes, it is. man.
You look like how every
You're
old
melting.
women. He looks like how every old women modeled for paintings in the 1800s.
But that's how you're supposed to sit like this.
You look like Whistler's mother, as opposed to your mother who was just whistling. And I don't mean.
Yeah, I know what they're talking
okay,
about.
Just making sure. Payment slips. Okay. I'm gonna go with Greece.
You said it's a big slack town?
No, I'm not saying it's a big
Slouching?
slouch town. I feel like this is one of those things. Like this woman thinks she's doing a good thing, but it's just a way for her to announce, like, I am better than all of you in this way. And there are different ways you can show superiority, right? Like the town of Greece, where you have a lot of people on the same socioeconomic
You
level.
just have a lot of debt.
What I'm saying is
Yeah.
you have to pick something personal.
Oh.
And that's what I'm getting from this letter. This woman just trying to say, I am better than you for whatever reason.
Okay.
So for that reason, we go with Greece.
All right.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There is one rule and one rule.
What's
only.
that?
You get to pick a single town.
Oh, that's fair.
If you are on hold and somebody says the town you were going to say before you get on, you got two options. Hang up the phone, try again next week. We will not be mad. Or
Yeah.
pick a different town. If you pick up the phone and say, I was going to say, but then away, you have been disqualified, and the commissioner, who is mad with power, has the final say. Are we ready?
I'm ready, buddy.
252-WCMF. Let's kick it off with Cody. Cody, where are they whining?
I'm going to say that they're slouching in Pittsburgh
Why are they slouching in Pittsburgh?
because whoever wrote this post is from the PT Yoga Studio in Pittsburgh Plaza. Went across the Barnes & Noble,
Okay.
saw all the young people slouching around the bookstore, went in the back parking lot to Wegmans, ran into Tommy, helped him pick up his goddamn crap off the parking lot, and then went home and wrote this post on Facebook. That's exactly what this is. No doubt it's Pittsburgh.
All right.
Calling a shot there.
Cody, I can respect the logic. Thanks for the call, buddy. We got you for Pittsburgh. Do you think the town of Pittsburgh collectively has good posture?
No, they have great posture
Why?
because they're well bred, they're well mannered, and they've all
Well
been
bred. Well bred.
Yeah.
We are bordering on.
They come from good stock.
We are bordering on.
Bordering on what? They're just well suited.
Where do they not come from good stock?
Oh, bad stock town.
Where's that?
You know where?
No, I'm asking where it is. I don't know where
A
it
buddy
is.
of mine grew up there.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Rough side of the tracks. Over there by the airport. Breathing in fumes. You got bad posture because you're ducking landing wheels in your front yard from the planes you landed.
Got that.
I got there.
252-WCMF.
You're a bad breed over there.
Let's talk to Barber. Barber, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Decoit.
What? Why Rod DeCoit?
Well, there's a whole bunch of physical therapy centers right by the hospital there in Portland, up and down that Ridge Road. And plus, that'd be like the perfect place to build a Waffle House so I can display my Ernie Clement bobblehead that I'm going to get tonight.
If you get a bobblehead and I don't get a bobblehead, I will burn your house down. I swear to God. I swear to God. All right, I do want to be clear. I can respect you, Barber, trying to come up with like a physical therapy place. Because Rochester is aging, every town has 5 physical therapy places.
I think they outnumber gas stations now.
No, like, in all seriousness.
But they've shown Ironically has a higher elderly population than most of the other towns around here, especially where the wives make the coffee. Okay?
Okay. Barber, thanks for the call. Have a good
King
rest of the day.
callback.
You know Barber, man.
Yeah.
He needs to find a hobby.
Yes.
We need to get him a hobby. 252-WCMF. Let's talk to Caleb. Caleb, where are they whining?
They are whining in Fairport.
Why Fairport?
Fairport's got a good blend of young people and old cats that are going to go out, which the Post called out both sides. And I mean, you drive out on a Friday night or Saturday night, you're going to see, young people lined up, outside all the bars in that area. So I'm going with Fairport.
I would say because Fairport is becoming quite a smug town.
You think so?
Oh, yeah. It was always on the border, but now because they think they're all cool and stuff, he's right.
Now because they think they're all cool and
but
stuff.
them
You're
kids,
7 years old.
The kids sitting around and drinking a beer, man. So cool. Yeah, I'm going to go skateboarding tomorrow. Maybe I'll go, windsurfing this weekend.
Is that slouching? I don't.
That's how they sit in Fairport, man. These punk-ass rich kids that think they're rich. This is how they sit.
Oh, my God. You're describing yourself. You're a punk-ass poor man who thinks he's
Hold on,
rich because he lived one.
I'm stuck.
Okay, Caleb, thanks for the call. 252-WCMF,
Get back to my good posture.
252-9263. I love how you're trying to push your town smug into a neighboring town.
Yeah.
Well, that's what you do.
No,
you push it off on somebody else.
Okay. All right, look, I do want to warn everybody listening.
What's
right
that?
now, all right? You are starting to bunch. I am the only one on the west side. You're in East Rochester, Cody's in Pittsford, Barber's in Irondequoit, Caleb's in Fairport. The image of...
The sloucher?
Okay, I think people are hearing this woman talk smugly and are thinking east side when they are not thinking where the slouchers could be.
Oh, okay.
And I just want to point that out right? Because the more we spread around town, the higher chance we have of hitting on a winner here. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Dan. Dan, where are they whining?
Okay, they're whining in Webster.
Why Webster?
Because only somebody smug enough and thinks they're special so bad that they can pick on other people's posture is Webster.
All right, Dan, do you have bad posture?
I have great posture.
Well, now you sound smug, kind of like a dick, Dan. Kind of sound like a dick a little bit.
Yeah, well, but that's what I do.
Well, you can't.
Well, that's what I do.
You can't criticize someone else for being smug and then smugly tell us about
I
your
used
posture.
to live in Webster. Everybody thinks they're special.
Dad, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. Even I, Dad, am smug about my posture. 252 WCMF, let's talk to Woody. Woody, where are they whining, buddy?
They're whining in Gates.
Why Gates?
Gates, they are whining in Gates because the demographic is changing over a little bit. There's older people there in their 50s still working, but then there's younger people that have kids, and they're slouching. And Granny doesn't like it.
Granny is pissed.
Granny's pissed about
West Side Gates Granny.
All right,
she's not looking down. She's not looking saying that she's superior than anyone else. It's just it's a generational thing. Stop slouching.
Okay.
I go along. I think her kid's name's Dominic and Anthony. Probably. I'm going to guess she's a little Italian lady.
Woody, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We'll take one more before we get a reread from Kimmy. By the way, there is a little clue in this letter, if I remember correctly, or this post. She says, since I've started working at a physical therapy office, either this is a young person who just got into the physical therapy business, like they're working on the medical side, or they are a secretary, like someone who works in like the administrative area.
Oh.
You get what I'm saying?
All right.
That might narrow it down.
Okay.
Like what town you would have prominent like office workers in a medical facility. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Ben. Ben, where are they whining?
Damn it. I totally missed the read, but...
Oh, interesting.
I don't know. I'm going to go Brockport based solely on they have a college there, and I think they have physical therapists out there. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here, and I did hear you say everybody was busting on the east side, so I didn't want to guess east side and get myself speaking.
All right, I'm so mad at you, I can't even make fun of your pick. But thank you for the call, Ben. We got you for Brockport. Have a good rest of the day. I feel like the sound in the background of that call is the sound that goes on in Bed's head 24/7. Like we got part of his brain.
When he's slouching? Because, he's King Slouch.
King Slouch.
You know he's Slouch King.
Kimmy, can we get a reread for the folks just joining us?
I see such terrible posture while walking through blank lately. Maybe I just notice it more now that I work in a PT office every day, but it's very concerning to me. It's especially upsetting when I see young kids and teens hunched over looking at screens all the time. Their parents never tell them to straighten up or help correct it. Maybe it's because their parents' posture is just as bad. I see it constantly. Rounded shoulders, forward heads, and tight backs on people walking down the street or waiting in line. I just want to go shake them and tell them this only gets worse as you get older. There's a reason you see so many canes and walkers and baby boomers that makes something as simple as walking look like a struggle. The numbers are growing. I see it in and out of blank every day. Surprised some of them are even allowed to drive with how little movement they have in their neck and back. I had to help a man in his 60s pick up his cell phone because he could barely bend over to get it off the ground. You're too young for that, sir. Stretch, 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 and retire those clunky boots. Switch them out for a more supportive sneaker. That's the best advice I can give.
All right, 252 WCMF. Tommy is in East Rochester. I'm in Greece. Cody is in Pittsford. Barber is out in Irondequoit. Caleb is in Fairport, where Tommy says is now smugger than Pittsford.
Oh, yeah.
Dan is out in Webster because he says that's where they get all smug about their posture. He then became smug about his posture and revealed he grew up in Webster. Woody is out in Gates. Ben is in Brockport. James is upset with you.
Me?
Yeah, he wrote us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. I'm going to read it the way I think he wrote it.
Yeah.
Tommy sees kids going into stores slouching in East Rochester. When was the last time his ass was in East Rochester? When was the last time your ass was in East Rochester?
I was curious.
I pass through ER all the time.
Oh, really?
I don't stop there. I pass through it to go see my friend Rich Eyed.
Really? You stop at the Volkswagen, but not the Honda dealership?
Yeah.
I see. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to a man we haven't heard from in a while.
Who's that?
I'm glad he's alive. Armand's on CMF. Armand, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm gonna go Victor.
Why Victor?
Because she says after it even works, she walks through a place, so it has to be like the mall or something.
What?
It's just what he's picturing.
Okay.
That's where I'm going.
It's a bad take.
And I just want to say that was probably the best call Ben ever made because I didn't hear him or understand anything he said.
I'm on thanks for the call, buddy. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Devin. Devin, where are they whining?
I think it's got to be Henrietta.
Why Henrietta?
Well, there's a lot of storefronts out there with families, and they got kids. You know, the kids be slouching out there a lot on their
Kids be
iPads
slouching.
all the
Slouching
time.
on the Jeff.
Women be shopping. Kids be
Be
slouching.
slouching.
Yeah.
I'm the Jeff.
All right, Devin. Dynamite energy. Thank you for that. Bringing it to the call.
Yes, sir.
All right, great, buddy. Have a great rest of the day.
What? What's the matter? What?
Like, people know they're not like, you don't have to call.
But
Like,
there's no obligator.
No, but there's no rule that says like, oh, if I don't call, I'm in some serious trouble today, right? Like if you're sleepy, you can just,
All right.
pass. So
All right.
there's other people that want to get in. All right, let's get a lady in here.
Okay.
We've been waiting. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to Rachel. Rachel, where are they whining?
Oh, okay. Let's go. Let's go to the Winton area.
Okay,
Winton Road.
Winton neighborhood in the city. Why Winton?
I don't know. Honestly, I came in late, so I didn't even get to listen. I was just hoping to get something that hasn't been picked yet.
All right, again.
And I just moved in that area.
No, but like people treat this like a part-time job. Like, oh God damn it! I gotta call in. I gotta do this. All right, Rachel, do you have
I had
good?
an appointment this morning, so I missed it.
That's
and I'm
okay.
a school teacher, so I'll never get to do this.
All right,
So it's summer. I've got to do it.
Well, look, we're happy to have you, Rachel. Do you have good posture yourself?
Very good posture, yes.
You don't.
Smug about it, too. Very smug.
She's a teacher. I think all teachers have to have good posture.
Man, teachers, man, they're all hunched over writing and stuff.
Well, no, isn't it harder for women with bigger chests to have good posture?
Well, because the balance is off. Yeah.
Small chest.
Okay, Rachel.
I know why. I mean, to her point, why did you just bring that up out of thin air?
Because he brought up teachers, and I was going to make the argument. The only reason why I was, hey, Rachel, what's your cup size? I wasn't asking Rachel.
No, but if you have a
felt
big
like it was
rack,
going that way.
it kills your back.
Big rack.
Big
kill your
racks kill backs.
Big rack kill your back.
Right. So yeah, to your point, like, because the rack is pulling you down, man. I mean, you get the boys interested, but you pay a price.
Rachel,
I'm out.
Rachel, thanks for your cup size. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Rachel.
Yeah, if you teeny cupping, you're fine.
Teeny cupping.
You teeny cupping, your back's straight.
One of my favorite Bee Gees songs.
Teeny cupping that teeny.
Teeny. 252 WCMF, our on-the-street reporter for the Ernie Clement Bobble Headline giveaway.
Yeah.
Jade is on CMF. Jade, where are they whining?
So I had a pick, but I just saw something where I'm driving right now that's changed everything.
Oh,
this
wow.
is the South Wedge.
South Wedge. Why the South Wedge?
Because in the last maybe 3 minutes, I have seen 5 people that are basically humpback status. Make that 6. Make that 6 people.
Okay.
We haven't confirmed, but you have 6.
We have a 6. So we've got a line
have
for
a confirmed hunchback sighting.
So Jade has provided us with an 8:30 lineup for the Ernie Clement bobblehead on Instagram and 6 hunchback sightings in the South Wedge this morning.
Also, I drove past TSL like a little bit ago, and it's up to 10 people in the parking lot now.
All right. This has been Jade live from
Man,
the
look at
parking lot of
this.
ESL Ballpark. Thank you for all the information. We greatly appreciate it.
From Mount Hope Ave.
We got a street beat.
Goes Jade. All right. We have a famous Skyler that calls the show. Famous to us.
Yeah.
This called for years. We now have a female Skyler.
Lady Skyler.
Lady Skyler. Children at your feet. 252 WCMF.
How do you make ends meet?
Skyler, where are they whited?
I'm going to say Canandaigua.
Why Canandaigua?
Just feels like the right pick.
All right. How old
So
are you?
disappointing, man.
Well, why are you disappointed?
How old?
Exactly. I was hoping she'd have like his like voice, but in lady form.
How would that
I can't spell.
All right, Lady Skyler, how old are you?
18 years old.
You're 18.
Oh, you're a kid.
Well, yeah, no kidding. Skyler, do you think you have good posture?
No, not. Absolutely not.
All right.
Why? You sit up straight.
Oh, okay.
I'm one of those kids.
She grew up with a phone.
Like
Smartphone.
I love how Tommy is getting judgy about posture. Yeah. Have you ever caught yourself in a window walking?
I know.
What?
Wait, what?
How do I walk?
Okay, guys, see you tomorrow. Hey, man. Bye, guys.
Well, I'm old.
Hey, fun show today, guys. Hope everyone had a good time. See you tomorrow. Hey, Kimmy, you're at Starbucks tomorrow. You can call me.
I'm an old man.
Oh, it hurts so bad.
You only move side to side for some reason.
Well, yeah, no.
And I also have a big rack. You forgot about it. I'm big cupping.
Skylar, thank you for the call. Have a good rest of the day. Big
Cupping that biggie.
252 WCMF. All right, we do not have last week's winner, Wyatt.
All right.
He may still be up on that ladder.
Sure.
Kimmy, is this Wyatt or no? Do we have?
He's been
Wyatt?
confirmed. No.
No, not Wyatt. All right, so that means we will wrap it up. 252 WCMF with John. John, turn on your radio. Where are they whining?
Again.
Oh, God damn it. We're not ending on that. Peter, you got the last pick. Where are they whining?
I'm going to say Brighton.
Why Brighton?
Well, a lot of shops where all the kids come from the high school during the school year, walking around with their noses in their phones and getting their Starbucks and.
It is a walk in town.
It feels like you just jammed every old man bitch into one sentence, Peter.
Oh, well, you got to do what you got to do. But I'm going to say Brighton.
Again, nobody asked you to do it. Peter, thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good
Not
rest.
calling himself a hero.
All right. Tommy is in East Rochester. I am in Greece. Cody is in Pittsford. Barber is out in Irondequoit. Caleb is in Fairport. Dan, the Webster native, is in Webster. Woody is out in Gates. Ben, just pick Brock.
Yeah.
And then you stop talking. Armand is out in Victor on account of the mall. Devin chose Henrietta because they out there shopping and slouching on the Jeff, according to Tommy. Rachel, she is in Winton. She does not have large breasts.
Yeah.
Jade, live in the South Wedge, saw 6 slouchers, so changed their pick.
Yeah.
Skylar, 18-year-old lady Skylar, she's out in Canandaigua. John is in Agden. And Peter, with all of his old man bitching, went with Brighton.
All right.
Are we ready?
Let's do it.
Let's do it. Come on. I want that win. Do I still have to leave, or am I tied?
Where they whining?
You are you're in a 3-way tie.
All right, I need that.
Yeah,
star.
with Tommy and Woody. This week,
Yeah, you're cupping too. Tommy and a Woody.
Wouldn't be the first time. Gotta get work sometime.
we missed.
Wait,
We
really?
did not have
Really?
a winner this week.
Damn.
Because they whining in Chaiwayula.
Damn. A lot of slouchers
Wow.
in Chila?
Yes.
Really?
Do you see a lot of slouchers at Bill Gray's when we're out there for the
I
Bill
got to
Gray's?
look down.
Well, how could you? You're already down here like this. Hey, guys, thanks for having me at Bill Gray's. Go Bills, huh? Hey, just put your name on the sheet, put it in a box. We got giveaways. No, I'll just have a beer. Yeah, I'll get it. That's great. Yeah, I'll take a picture with you. Hold on. Right, smile.
He can't move his face either. Is that Tommy smiling? Why is he so
Apparently.
uncomfortable?
Go look at every smile Tommy's ever done. It looks just like this.
Well, it's forced.
Go Bills. All right, congratulations to nobody. This is the first time in a long time we haven't had a winner.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
you're right.
We were on a pretty good run.
Mhm.
All right, we come back. We try it again next week. And I beg everybody, do better.
Right.
Do better. All right. This man was the center of football scandal over the summer.
Oh.
Spring into summer, right? Like when you get caught cheating on your wife with an NFL reporter, play it off like you didn't
Oh,
do it.
that
Then
guy.
have get all humble. All right, so today, officially, all of the teams in the NFL will have reported for training camp.
Yeah.
Bills start tomorrow. This team started yesterday. And knowing that this man was going to get a barrage of questions
Oh, yeah,
potentially,
yeah.
this being the first time he's been in front of the media in months,
Yeah.
they had a plan. And it's the most obvious distraction you've ever seen in your life. Like cartoon character funny. And we'll tell you what happened next here in the break room. Let's see it. it's so obvious. It's like pants peeingly funny.
What happened?
Because, look, this was going to be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And sticking with this guy as a franchise, you were going to have to deal with uncomfortable moments.
Yeah.
Unless you came up with a plan that distracted people so much they weren't going to ask these types of questions.
A smokescreen.
And I think this franchise figured it out.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. So as of today, all NFL teams will have reported to training camp. The Buffalo Bills have their first practice tomorrow, but other teams have already started practicing. For example, the New England Patriots officially got after it yesterday.
Okay.
And it's complicated with the New England Patriots because on one hand, you have this massive trade after coming off a Super Bowl loss for wide receiver Antonio Brown. They've gotten better, so that's exciting. On the other hand, you have a head coach that was caught cheating on his wife with an NFL reporter who lost her job.
Yes.
And he was all smug that it never happened. And then he had to admit that it happened. Then he wasn't there for the second and third day of the draft. Then he said that he would be at the facility when he could be while he was trying to save his marriage. It's a whole weird thing. Also, there are now multiple photos of him canoodling with this woman out and about. And we're not even entirely sure that we've gotten the whole story.
Oh, wow.
So,
Yeah.
knowing that more things have happened since Mike Vrabel has been in front of the media, it was going to be uncomfortable at the first day of training camp when he stood in front of reporters and was forced to answer questions. So, Tommy, if you are an NFL franchise trying to deflect from the nasty, nasty things your head coach was caught for in the offseason, what do you do?
We're here to talk about the game.
You could do that.
All right, this is about football now. We put all that stuff behind us.
You could do that, but that's not going to work, and it's going to make you look like
What
a
if I use
dick.
this kind of voice?
Nope, makes you look like a dick.
All right.
Doesn't work anymore. Kimmy, what would you do? Did you see this story yet?
I did not.
If you are trying to distract from the media asking you those questions and that coach goes to the podium, your first move would be?
Well, I mean, like the move that it seems like coaches have resorted to lately has just been, I'm going to get ahead of it up front. I'm going to make my statement and say no further questions.
Okay, that would also be a thing to do. The Patriots did not go that way.
What'd they do?
Mike Vrabel, head coach of the New England Patriots, showed up to the podium for the first time holding a puppy.
A puppy? All right.
Yes.
Big guy with a puppy.
Okay.
He's holding a puppy that's wearing a Patriots uniform.
Where did this puppy come from?
Do not know.
So
Do
it's
not
not
know.
his- we don't know if it's his puppy.
It could be. You know what? I'll be honest with you. All I saw was the video. I didn't listen
A
to the audio.
puppy does change everything.
Yeah.
Are you just got beat by the puppy?
Oh, you will be
The
beat.
puppy just
You bring out a puppy, it's game over. Everybody loves a puppy.
Unless the puppy, you had to get the puppy to smooth things over at home.
Oh.
In which case, the puppy is now associated with your scandal.
A.J. Brown. What did I say on the receiver that just
You
sent
said Antonio Brown.
Sorry,
Yeah,
A.J.
yeah,
Brown.
So
same,
what?
Same thing.
Did he say why he had a puppy?
No, but we just walked up.
He just held it.
Look, again, I didn't listen to the
All right.
audio. I just watched him walk
Yeah.
up to the podium.
But I like the move.
With said puppy. Are you kidding me right now? You're going to fall for that?
I would, yeah.
Oh, anybody would. You think you're all cool till a puppy walks in the room.
I don't
and
even
a
care
puppy
about
sucks all
football
the
anymore.
energy out of a room.
Yeah. Okay.
Like if I am in deep crap trouble in my marriage, I'm walking in with a puppy.
Okay. That's fine.
Can't be mad at the moment. It's not going to prevent questions in the future, though.
Well, here's the problem.
Unless you bring a puppy every time.
No, I was going to say.
If I run over an old man, I will immediately go to the woman and say, "Here's a puppy."
Yeah, well, you have a
This
puppy.
puppy is way better than that old man. They both will pee on the carpet, but this one's adorable.
So you just carry a puppy with you at all times?
Always have an emergency puppy in your car.
Brother, I love how you say old man as opposed to you, just a man. So I'm not sure where the puppy came from, but it is not out of the question
Mother.
that he got a dog to have around training camp at all times.
That would be my first.
Boy, it's his go-to puppy.
Well,
My
look.
therapy puppy.
I mean,
Oh, there you go.
So you know who Kirk Herbstreit is?
Who?
He is a former Ohio State quarterback. He's the color guy for the biggest games on ESPN and ABC during
college
football
game
season.
He does the Thursday night games.
Yes,
too, right?
also
Yeah.
that on Amazon.
Yeah.
He has a dog that he brings everywhere.
Oh,
with
that
him.
guy. Yeah.
But like that guy travels and goes everywhere with the dog.
Yeah.
And the easiest way to deflect from all of this negative
People,
stuff.
I'm sure people, when they come up to him, they don't even want to see him. They want to see his dog.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm getting more information. Yesterday was the Patriots Pet Adoption Day at training
So you
camp.
got charity on top of that.
Save the dog.
So he made
Screw them kids. Save the
He
dog.
pulled a move here. He pulled a move.
252 WCMF in his first media appearance yesterday. Head coach of the New England Patriots, Mike Vrabel, coming off of all this scandal, knowing he was going to face questions, walked out to the podium with a puppy. He was holding a puppy.
Yeah.
And it's pretty obvious what they're trying to do
Yeah.
here. All right, but here's the thing. You can't have the puppy every day. You're right. So what's the next thing you're doing to distract from what's like? Is he going to start
like
wearing
a sick child?
Baby.
Yeah.
Baby.
Here's a baby. Well, no, because my first question is where'd that baby come from?
Screw the dog.
if there is-
save the baby.
If there is one thing that's going to prevent anybody from asking those questions, if you bring like a kid from like a
Little
local
kid.
hospital, he wanted to spend the day with us. This is like, yeah, you can't.
You're
yeah, you get like a
You're in the
toddler, an
clear.
adorable toddler-sized kid. That works.
But like, okay, then the
And
toddler,
like a little football outfit.
it's gonna get to the point where he just starts wearing an array of silly hats.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's gonna be nothing but a shell game all season. And here's the thing, and I will say this again. I can't believe he still has a job. I was convinced after that last bombshell that we found out that they were going to fire him. They have decided to stick with him. Hey, God bless you, Robert Kraft. You got your own skeletons in your closet.
Yeah.
Right? That being said, there is more to this story. It is absolutely impossible that we have found out
But what
everything.
else would there be unless there's more women? I mean, we already know he's been with this chick.
There could
obviously.
be more women. There could be more damning video because,
Oh, I mean, like naked?
I mean, I don't know. We've just seen them canoodling.
Naked Mike.
Let's keep in mind.
Hairy butt Mike.
There-
Getting after
No,
it.
that guy looks like he's got a bald ass.
Oh, I thought he looked hairy.
No, he's very clean cut. Look at him holding the puppy. Diana Rossini doesn't.
We're
she's
now
not into-
discussing the hair on a man's ass.
You brought it up first.
But I said hairy ass. Every man has a hairy ass.
No.
You're saying he's well groomed.
Yeah, so you're saying he's smooth butt boy.
Yeah, absolutely. Diana Rossini ain't going for a hairy butt.
All right.
We don't really know what she's into.
I guess you're right.
She might like fur butt.
All right, I'll retract my hairy butt statement and go back to my original
All
point.
right.
If there is someone that is looking to get maximum attention
Yeah.
or hurt him the most, they have been sitting on information.
Well, they're really sitting on it because that would be the time to pop right
But-
before the season
Well,
starts.
I would argue
really
that-
screw with the team.
No, I would argue the time to pop is the week before opening day.
Well, all right.
You're right. Yeah, I mean, like you're a couple of weeks away. I'm telling you, man. There's no way this is all done.
All right. So you're thinking more to come.
Yes.
All right.
I mean, look, come on, man. It's like Kimmy always says. It's never just one.
Yeah.
You're going to tell me he had an affair and only had an affair with a single woman who he was traveling all over the country to go see? Come on. Come on. All right, then I guess the moral of the story, as Tommy said, if you're ever in trouble,
Shave your butt.
or bring a puppy,
Yeah.
or do both at the same time.
Good luck.
We come back, we wrap it up, tell you what we're doing tomorrow next on CMF. That's going to be Rubber Room.
The old Tuesday Rubberoozy.
For a Tuesday Break Room CMF that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
Hate time.
Yep, Hate Mail of the Week. We had a story 2 weeks ago that revealed that the more money you make, the less likely you are to have a tattoo. In fact, when it comes to the lowest earning Americans, they are by far the most tattooed people in this country.
They're inked up.
Even more surprising, we found out that the highest demographic to get a tattoo right now are women between the ages of, like, Kimmy, 18 and 25. It was young women.
They're young
women. There were a lot of things that could have upset people about that break.
Yeah.
You essentially said people that get tattoos are trashy.
Yes.
You said that. You talked about how you don't understand why women would want tattoos.
Yeah.
Because it made them look trashy.
Yeah.
Okay.
You ruin your body.
Like, I could.
Let the kids do that.
If you said we're going to get a letter on that break, I would have gone 5 different ways before we got to this. Because one man is not upset about people getting tattoos.
Yeah.
He's upset about how they're getting tattoos. Because when he was getting his tattoos, it meant something.
Oh.
You had to go through something to get this thing on your body for the rest of your life. And these kids today, they're probably not even doing it. They're probably not even done.
So taking it the easy way out.
Exactly.
All right.
And we'll tell you what that easy way is, at least according to this man. Tomorrow, Hate Mail of the Week, just after 8 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy, who doesn't want to see any of you dads pushing themselves out of the side of a pool?
I mean, you can do it. I just don't think you'll look sexy doing it. That's all. Do what you got to do.
For Tommy Muley,
yes,
who tried to paint himself looking sexy from a distance in 5 different ways. None of them are true. He's about to get up, hunched over, cocked sideways, and walk out of this room. My name is Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room, 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.